Oh, are you still playing this thing? Oh, are you still playing this thing?
For real? Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Hey. Hi. Hello. Hey. Hi. Hey. It's okay, Cheat. She got alarmed by me talking. She's a little loopy right now because we got a calming collar
For real?
for her because she keeps bullying so many of the cats. So we decided maybe getting a calming collar on her might chill her out for a week or so until she, the cats can feel a little bit more settled. But yeah, she's just like, I think she's high. I think she's basically just high. Yeah. Raids are kind of, yeah. The final Fiesta? Yes. No, actually. Definitely not the fart Fiesta at all. Nope. Yep. I'm 43. All right. Hi, hello. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Thank you, Seven and Amoko for the raids. Welcome in. If you're coming in from any of the raids, this is the Final Fantasy Fiesta. If you're coming in from Seven, welcome to the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. He leads the charge, and then we follow up in the afternoon with our half of it. It's a race between him and I, and we go through all the main games of the Final Fantasy franchise, minus MMOs. 23 going on 13. Can't wait. And every game has a bunch of blanket incentives for every game, like no running away from encounters, but also every game has its own unique incentive, as listed right here. So you get the pleasure of looking at me every time you want to be reminded of the rules. So pretty cool. You're welcome, by the way. Anyway, we are deep into Final Fantasy 13. There's a good chance we'll even beat it today. We basically are just about to get it to pulse, and then we'll be doing a bit of a behemoth grind, which I'm sure you all saw Seven doing, which is essential. It's essential. The reason we avoid so many encounters throughout the game is because they're not necessary, and they waste a lot of time because they can be pretty time consuming. And the grind essentially, like, you would spend 10 hours fighting all those encounters, okay? I could do 2 hours of grinding on those behemoths and get 100 times more Crystarium points than I would with all those encounters. So we minimize all the things that we do leading up to this point on purpose, so that when we get to this grind, we can do extremely effective Crystarium point grinds, which allow us to effectively bypass a lot of the monotony and like encounters that we would waste earlier. So, and not only that, but we can go beyond that. We can go way beyond that. We can go beyond what we would get and go like to the point where we're very powerful very easily, and that allows us to do the rest of the game a lot more reliably. So basically it's like, here's like the intended level, and here's us kind of trailing behind, right? And then we get to the behemoth grind, and it's like whoosh, like this, just and that's the whole point of that. That's why we do this. So definitely an uphill battle with the incentives this year, and it's funny because we've done these before, but it feels like more limiting this year for some reason, and I don't know why. But that's okay, because the big limitation is the lightning main character thing, and that's what we're gonna be dealing with all day. That's it. Like the incentive for light main character, that is it right here. That's what we'll be doing today, pretty much literally the whole way through. Like we have no choice. I think we get to use Hope, Fang, and Vanille for a short period on their respective Eidolon fights, and that's it. So yeah. Ooh, I love Final Fantasy 13, and I'm excited to get into it. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good day. Kick your feet up and relax if you like Final Fantasy. We got a whole bunch left for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, because we got 15 after this and then 16. Tactics is in the Fiesta this year. And as you can see on the bar down there, we have a super duper mega secret mystery game. What could it be? Wouldn't you like to know? Well, you can know. All you have to do is just hit those incentives. We're doing that clip. We're doing that clip first for some reason. I don't know. Why? Watching this makes you feel better? Well, I'm glad I could be of service. Oh, feel free to guess away whatever you think the mystery game is. The game, that's just because the game looks good. Square, like, it's funny because, like, we look at this game and we go, man, this game looks so good, and it's like, well, it's a PS3 game and these are all cinematics. Yeah, of course they look good. But, like, you look back at all the Final Fantasy games and they looked amazing for their respective era all the time. They always did, you know? So, I mean, Final Fantasy 10 and 12 are still two of the best looking PS2 games on the platform. Oh, same. I mean, to be fair though, I felt that way about pretty much every Final Fantasy. I mean, well, okay. When I first saw Final Fantasy 4, blown away. When I first saw Final Fantasy 6, I was like, cool. And when I first saw Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, yeah, blown away. Yeah. Tiger, thank you for 4 months. Also, Playing Essex, thank you for the 144 bits, the 123 bits, the 144 bits, and the 301 bits twice. Thank you very much. Thank you for all that love and support. Love that early stream support. Bring on the robot gods. Well, we would definitely be fighting some robot gods, yeah. Yes, that's true, Hildebra, but it has nothing to do with developers not doing what they want to do. It has to do with diminishing returns with realism. So basically, like when you go from 8-bit to 16-bit, you're giving a huge difference, and then from 16 to 32, huge difference once again, you know. But that gap between PS1 and PS2 is a little smaller. It's the same thing, but just kind of smoothed out, right? And then PS2 to PS3, it just kind of, you know, obviously it looks very clearly better. But then when you get to PS3 to PS4, it's noticeably better, but like not that much more. And then 4 to 5, it's almost identical. What you're really getting between the difference in 4 and 5 is more particle effects, you know, a little more flashiness on the screen, better frame rate, more consistent, and more stable performance. So really, it has nothing to do with any particular developer. Developers just not caring anymore. It just has to do with diminishing returns and visual fidelity. So it's not even like a lot of people try to suggest that AAA devs don't even try anymore, and that's just not the case, obviously, because otherwise they wouldn't have like these huge like visual treats of video games and everything. But they specifically have to try even more because their investment in those visual fidelity, visual fidelity games is much higher. But more than that, it's that they have to, because now visuals are reaching a cap. It's not just a cap in hardware, it's a cap in game development tools. Because there's not enough tools out there to like expedite the process of game development. The same tools means that we're basically taking the same amount of time to make games, and if we try to go any higher resolution, it's just gonna take way too much time, you know. I mean, obviously, like, Concord flopped because they tried to go into a market that was already, like, established and flooded. Like, just because a developer makes a game of a genre that is, like, you know, repetitive or something, doesn't mean that there are no unique AAA games out there. Like, using one example doesn't automatically disqualify the hundreds / thousands of games out there that are all doing unique things from AAA devs. Yeah, they make mistakes. You want to know how many failed indie games there are? A lot more. And I'd also like to point out, roguelike, deck builder, other keywords or whatever that are every fucking indie game under the sun, you know? Think about it. It's on both ends, you know? Like, people try to champion indie games, and I champion indie games for their drive and their ambition to make something that people love, but, like, they champion indie games for the wrong reason. They think that they're the only ones out there making anything unique, and every single Sony State of Play and Nintendo Direct is another roguelike deck builder, retro-inspired, you know? So, I mean, no. They're not the ones that are all doing the unique things. All developers are across all different spectrums of quality. Soulsborne, deck builder, roguelike. Yeah. Honestly, if there were two terminologies that made me not want to buy your game whatsoever, it would be deck builder and roguelike. those are the two. By the way, I would put money on the fact that part of the reason that roguelikes are relatively popular is because of Twitch, and some of the bigger streamers have mentioned very prominently that their favorite genres are roguelikes, which just goes to prove that influencers and streamers work wonders for advertisement. Well, Vampire Survivor is just a roguelike. I mean, that's what it is. And a lot of these games are awesome. You know, a lot of these games are fine. And the same goes for a lot of games that are repetitious to a lot of the other AAA stuff out there. Like, when I get another open world action RPG, I'm happy, especially if it's made well. I don't give a crap if I've played another action RPG. I mean, this is coming from an entire community hell-bent on only having turn-based RPGs ever, and then they complain about AAA devs making, you know, games that are similar to the ones that they made before. Come on. Come on. Rabble. Why are these devs making the same game? Anyway, if you make your Final Fantasy action-based, then I'm gonna riot. Come on. Little self-awareness there, bud. You know who I'm talking to because you're mad right now. Ah. All right. I'm excited to get into 13. Deeper into 13. Yeah, that's fine, Necrotis. I mean, you're allowed to have preferences, obviously. You know, this isn't like you're forced to play my game and like it or else kind of situation. Isn't that like kind of the end result of this whole conversation, right? It's just like, enjoy the games that you enjoy and then move on. If you don't want to enjoy it, then don't enjoy it. It's like a live and let live kind of situation, you know? I mean, that being said, you know, it's important to criticize bad games. It's important to criticize good games too, for that matter, because if you criticize the flaws of good games, then you get better games later on. And if you criticize bad games and don't buy them, then people will be less likely to cheapen out and make bad games that are just trying to sell a few copies and move on, you know? Yeah, take it easy, Titus. Sleep well, bud. So, you know, criticism is important, but in the right way. All right. Let's get some hellos out really quick to all the lovely people in chat that have said anything. We got Pikatsu, Kamada Zero, we got Arkuma, Grimnola, Miss Crixie, Queen of Booty is here. We got Disinator, hello. Mokori, Drown Wolf, thank you for 67 months. I didn't see that earlier. Thank you very, very much. And I'll be doing good today. Titus, what's up? Have a good nap. Arkuma, what's going on? We got Playnastic, Genji Dragon. Let's see who else we got in here. Panyar, 7 coming in, hello, with the raid. Titus, Jazzy. We'll just skip cutscenes. Yeah, that's all. I'll catch up to 7. Mecha, what's up? We got Pink Sammy. Berserk now. What's up, Hot Buns? Imoko Ramaru. Hello, Hildebra. Ramesh. Let's see. Alan, hello. What's up, Zanny Cam? Working on those streaks. I better see 365 streak next Fiesta, okay? I'm telling you, I won't be doing any of those midnight demo streams of like Remake 3 or anything anymore. If I want to play a demo for Remake 3, I will play it like normal stream time. I'm not going to do any of those random off-the-cuff streams so you guys' streaks get ruined. Dimension Harvester, hello. What's up, Silver Dragon? Blurp, what's up? We got Dragon, hello. Voodoo Twitch. Jono. 79er, how's it going? What's up, Daily Deuce? Daily Dose, not Daily Deuce. Necrotis, what's up? Fel Shadow, hello, what's up, Virulent Core? Kaitsu. This is Lilacs, how's it going? Mojo. Bandit Marksman. Tiger, hello. Well, you know, we all have one. If you're regular, gotta have your Daily Deuce. Looker, Suntop, and anyone I might have missed. Again, hello, welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the series of Final Fantasy games, including all the mainline games and then some of the extra stuff, which differs every single year with different incentives and challenges and objectives, with blanket rules of not being able to run away from encounters, or glitch, or step route, RNG manipulate, or use encounter reducing equipment. However, chocobos are okay. Chocobos or vehicles are okay, but not like no encounter materia or something like that. Yeah, you do have 24 hours to fix streaks these days, so you know, there is that, but I would rather not put people in that position. Hey, Sean Funny Man, thank you for 19 months. Thank you. All right. I think we're good to go. Oh, okay, so that's cool. That's actually a really neat idea. So what you should do is clip something fun that you see in the stream every day, and then link it in the Discord, and that, or share it anywhere else you want to share, because part of stream growing is how you share clips and videos and comments about the stream. Like, I would say the vast majority of growth for a streamer comes from word of mouth. Unless you have like a professional social media manager that like can tell you what you need to do at any given time. If he's already 3, then what does this even lead to? Oh, really expensive stuff. The 4,000 stuff. Really? You can get... Why do I remember a 3 being the max level? Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay. He's primarily a synergist, I would say. So let's make sure his synergist is good to go, and then I'll level up everything else. So this is like, no, this isn't the hyper expensive stuff. I should be going through there. Okay. All right, we have just a little bit left of this dungeon, and then we got to do the homicide. Ooh. Oh, run! Oh my God, why'd you just stand there?
Phew. You're going down. Thank you.
Hey, lurk your heart out, lurk your heart out. Honestly, like, if you just keep a browser open with my stream so that, like, when you're not available to watch, it just automatically starts. Usually works. Not always, but sometimes it will auto-start. But you can always watch a clip or the VOD to catch up on your streak so you don't lose it. Oh, the right way is this way, eh? What up, Ellie? Wait, is this... Huh? Is it not this way? Oh my gosh, I'm confused. Well, it looks like I can go this way anyway, so it should be fine. Probably the better direction to take? Yeah, this is actually the better way to go. Oh man, I love that Ephemeral Fantasia character. Remote server return code 404 is my favorite enemy. The best part about it is you actually don't know if that's not a real enemy in that game because, like, it's believable with that game. It's not, but it's believable.
I guess they don't train Lassie to make peace.
Yeah, where's my diplomacy skills? I've been getting the business, but we're making our way.
Take this.
Well,
Just like that.
as I was mentioning, I've been getting the business. Like, there's just nothing I can do about that. I just, like, if they decide they want to group up and heal and detonate in 2 seconds, then I can't do anything about that. No, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away! Oh, I didn't even need to fight those ones. Rip. Why did I think I needed to fight them? I know there's a room where there's like optional fights and there's some good treasure in there. I like how you can hear treasures. I think that's a really good design in this game that goes very underrated. Very, very underrated. Having a soft audio cue for treasures being nearby is so good. Oh, I'm doing good, Chris. What are you up to? Okay, ideally I want to avoid this battle. But oh no, I can just drop down here. That's right. Then I think I can go backwards here. That way I don't have to go across the bridge. If I could not fight any of those Skeksis looking things, I would be good. I'd be happy with that. Oh, this is the room with the treasures in it. At this point, I'm just getting the cutscene one out of the way, the cutscene paradigm shift, and then we can go back to this one. Because I don't need the medic, obviously. It was just to get rid of the cutscene thing.
Turn the tide!
Immune to fire.
Don't wrap this up!
You know, when I get to the behemoth grind, I wonder if Saz will be able to buff accordingly. I'm worried about that. Because I'm obviously going to have to bring in Vanille for the debuffing. But I'm wondering if Saz will buff accordingly. Because, like, it's usually just bravery, haste, and fire, and go. But without, you know, without... Because he'll usually do protect and shell first. But... as long as I... Oh, that's shit. Why would I go in there? As long as I don't learn protect and shell, it won't matter. So I know that I'm pretty sure he has protect and shell available at this point. It's like pretty far up. Nope, it's not until we beat part 2. Okay. Part 2 and it'll unlock protect and shell. No! Oh, man.
I have this feeling something bad's about to happen.
Because something bad's about to happen.
Not again. Some slack here.
Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, that stupid turnaround. I specifically tried to loop around, and she just did a hard turn where she stops dead in her fucking tracks. I hate that. It's like the stupidest thing about the field movement. And she did exactly what I didn't want her to do.
Let's wrap this up!
course, Hope dies. Exactly why I didn't want to fight these things.
Turn the tide.
Really, Hope? Fucking really? Are you serious? You cannot be for real. You just died instantaneously again. No, it does not. In fact, there isn't even an aggro mechanic in the game. You can taunt things. The game just randomly screws you over with targeting. That's how it works. Randomly, you get screwed. That's all. If it's me, you randomly get screwed more. Because that's just my luck. But that should be the last of it. I think it's just, I think we're in the clear now. Oh, now we got one more room. This one, I don't think I can, like... Dude, she did it again! I fucking turned right and she just, like, stood there. God damn, I hate the field movement. Come on!
Now.
Like, you have to be really loopy with your movements or you'll just stop dead in your tracks for, like, half a freaking hour. And I know that, and she, like, didn't... I tried to... whatever. It's not the bad one where with the forbidden dance, so it's fine.
Turn the tide. Thanks.
Well, you know, Phantom, I do have a wife, okay? She doesn't like it either. I don't think so.
Thanks.
Alright, don't get one shot, Hope.
Take Follow my lead. Let's go.
I hate how I have to sit him on medic just so nobody gets like one shot. Well, they lived down here for hundreds of years without any access to, you know, restrooms or anything and water. Of course they're stinky. I don't want that one.
Take down the enemy.
Never lucky.
Thanks. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, well, Hope's dead, for sure. Everybody stopped. I can't do anything. Hope is stopped again, and I'm just gonna get killed. Fuck this, I'm not dying.
Odin. Clear the field.
I don't have any Phoenix Downs. I can't res anyway. I feel like Hope's squishiness is going to be the death of me for this playthrough. Well, summons are actually really good for full restores, so you can just get out a little bit of free damage and get a full restore to your team, so there is that. Try to fight every battle on that stupid bridge. It wasn't even a big bridge. Talk to Seven. He's the one that's supposed to handle the merc. You want shirts? He's busy, and it's unfortunate. Skirmish on a small gap closer.
Not purged. Why don't you purge this one? What got out about it?
You know what? My paradigms are gonna get messed up, so I'm gonna take a screen capture or a picture from with my phone because oops, I have my flash on. Well, that's not good. Why do I have my flash on? There we go. I wanted to redo these for a couple times.
Couldn't go crazy.
Hello, buttons. Work, please. Thank you. Oops. Probably best to do Sentinel and Saboteur. That's how to get points. Ah. Oh well. That's fine. I think it's Lightning Hope Fang anyway, so. Did I flash you guys? Did it like, was it bright? If I use him as gonna be Commando Sentinel, probably. Don't think I ever have to use Snow ever again, but I'm just gonna level him up really quickly anyway. Okay. Hopefully, we do not have a problem here. I like how this is, because it was a little in-game thing for that part of the cinematic, the enemies were still moving around, you could hear them.
Looks like it's a dead end.
How about down there?
If the stories are right, it's a maze.
Ian.
This place is a boot
Amazing.
camp for Lassie. All kinds of challenges from Grand Pulse are waiting.
Challenges, huh? To get us all ready to go wipe out Cocoon?
We can wait here if turning Seath sounds better.
I have had enough of this! Where's the way out?
Way out? Who said there was one? Bring it on. My mind is made up. Maybe I will end up a Seath. Till that happens, I'm gonna make Sarah proud. I couldn't bring myself to admit that this tear meant goodbye. And that's why I kept searching for her.
For me, Hekatana Chair is the worst.
But I didn't
By far.
need to.
And then,
Sarah was here the whole time.
want to say...
Right here, watching over me. Now I get it. What this tear's been telling me is to not let our focus
I want to say
win.
Bahamut, yeah, after that.
It's not the foul sea we should listen to. It's Sarah and Reigns. Do you know why? Because our focus doesn't matter. What matters to me is that we protect Cocoon. Whatever it takes.
Same here. I'll help you do it.
All right, I'm in. Hey,
I mean, come on. When a chocobo agrees, you know you're on the right path.
There you go. That's
Well,
right.
Count me out.
What?
If you all want to go it on your own, then so will I.
Hey,
Bang.
hey, Al. Hey.
Let Cocoon get what's coming. They hate us for being Lassie. What's it to me if they die? Better that than watch a friend go Seath. If you don't have the nerve for it, I'll do it myself. Go on alone, get stronger, and smash Cocoon out of the sky! You turn Seath and there's no coming back! I'm not... letting it end that way!
It's funny how the game, like, so heavy-handedly tells you what their focus is. but like doesn't at the same time, you know?
What's he doing here? Come to take pity on me? Come to take care of a broken Lassie?
That thing's here to help us?
Yeah, help. That's what Eidolons do. They help us. Eidolons are our salvation. If we can't decide what to do next, they come put us out of our misery!
Wait, so you haven't made up your mind yet?
Why are you protecting me? What are you doing?
Protecting one of our own. We can do without their brand of mercy. And we don't need a Fal'Cie's orders either. I'm fighting this focus to the end. We all are. So please, fight with us.
Lightning Vanille. Well, it's a good thing I leveled up Vanille. Remember that. Now they're gonna...
Ready when you
No, they're not good for nothing. They give you a full restore, which is almost better than Renew in that regard. And they do free damage. So they have some uses. Well, if Commando is this one, I wanted to do this one as the other one, I think. I'm just gonna have to do these two only. I don't know how much more I can taunt you. I'm taunting you so much right now.
You can do it!
I'll deal with you.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Yeah, probably. Thank you, Playing Ads, for the 444
Your
bids.
best shot.
I love how, like, all I'm doing is sitting here taking damage and barely staying alive. But I want to say that, like, I can basically win this fight this way.
Bring it on! Appreciate it. This'll be quick.
Maybe not. I straight up cannot switch. Like, the only paradigm I can switch if I don't want to break the rules is to the offensive one, and I'm sitting here just dying. Like, I can't keep myself alive. Oh, I'm not gonna get any. I fucking hate Sentinel so much, dude. It's like stupid timing. And because you don't automatically gain aggro, you have to sit there and guess when everything's gonna happen.
You can do it!
Whatever, I can change my paradigms at least. So I can do more than just one. Because I legitimately could not do anything other than sit there and die. 2 medics! That's how fucking dumb Eidolon fights are. 2 medics, and it's not enough to stay alive. 2 fucking medics. Like, you can't be serious. It's the stupidest shit ever.
What's this?
This will allow me to at least reset ATB. And then I guess probably no. I need Sab as the other one. Saboteur, Commando. Ravager or Ravager Medic, maybe? No, yeah, Ravager, because Saboteur will keep things stable. So she'll be Ravager Medic. Alright, so I'm just gonna be bouncing between these two mostly. So if I want any kind of versatility beyond that, Saboteur double Ravager is fine. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, that's actually good. It's just 3. Hi, Maya. What you doing? Oh, okay. She just died at a single attack. That's cool. So dumb. So dumb.
Bring it on! We can win this!
Let's wrap this up. Appreciate it. Cheers. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
I did that too early. Idiotic design. Just really fucking idiotic design.
Give it your best shot.
I'm gonna get hit here. I'm not gonna build up Gestalt because I didn't have time. Even though, oh, he's not slowed anymore, is he? Oh, good. Wow, holy crap! That was built up so fast there. I didn't think I was gonna have a chance there, but that last little segment just went zoop right up there. Double Ravager. Hate. I love like 90% of this game, love it. But that 10% that I don't love, I fucking despise. Like, it's no joke, dude. And I hate it so much. Eidolons are in that 10% that I just absolutely fucking despise. And if they just like got rid of the stupid, obnoxious scaling and the time limit, then Eidolons would be fine. It'd be a neat little like, hey, you know, you're saving yourself, you know, and gaining this power, and it's neat. But instead, it's just this obnoxiously poorly balanced bullshit.
Keep our eyes on the goal, and we'll figure something out. All right.
It's so weird how this game does that for me, though. Like, 90% absolutely love, 10% despise. Like, how, you know? Why did they feel like they're like that? Who knows? Maybe they had a different concept in mind for what they wanted the player to experience there, you know? Maybe everybody's just been doing it wrong this whole time. Who knows? But it's incredibly vague what you actually need to do there, but you're supposed to like basically utilize your class mechanics. You know, if you build up Stagger, you get Gestalt. build up. If you heal people, if you take tanking damage while building, using like things like steel guard or whatever, you get whatever, the bar fills up,
Look at that.
But commandos don't fill up the bar at all, at all. So
Airship?
And it's from Grand Pulse. I guess it was one of
so
these guys-
Fang being a commando doesn't build up anything.
That's a gate to Grand Pulse.
So what? That's our exit? Pulse or bust?
Could be one of Daisley's traps.
Well, that's not good. Do you think it might take us to Eden?
I'm doing the flying. No more of these ships taking charge of our travel plan stuff. The only place this thing is taking us is where these boys tell it to.
Really? That is a Grand Pulse ship.
Really? Leave it to me.
Either way, we're on borrowed time. So we might as well go. We get lucky, maybe we'll even turn up some way to get rid of these goofy tattoos.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that they don't allow you to set your paradigms before the Eidolon fights.
Maybe we just didn't think
They're
to look
usually
for
like randomly in the story, and then they just shift things
If
up,
nothing else, we know Cocoon's safe for the time being. I'd say it's worth going to take a look.
Maybe. But what about your dad?
I made him a promise. I promised him to keep going and do what I had to. He said only I would know what that was. The world's full of lies. There's no way of knowing what's right. All we can do is believe in ourselves. It's easy to sit back and let people trick you. Like how the Sanctum had us all thinking that a Lassie was some sort of monster. I'm done with their lies. Fal'Cie, this whole focus thing. From here on out, I use my eyes. Think. And act. I might not make all the right choices, but as long as I'm the one who decided what to do, there's nothing to regret.
Okay.
All right, let's do it. I'm with you. Bad choices and all.
Of course, I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out. Pulse is hell, you know.
Oh, is it now? How many times have you been there?
None. But I want to go and see what it's like for myself.
Okay, people. So, everybody in?
Right,
Absolutely.
Off to hell we go.
Yay! Don't forget the picnic baskets. I know, right? And it just shatters on the ground. They're like, ugh.
No one ever said the future'd be easy.
Thankfully, it's just a tear. It's not actually part of Sarah or anything. But it's just like Snow to be reckless with something fragile and valuable.
But I think we all saw the glimmer of a dream. Somewhere in the sky that night. The tiniest spark of hope that we could change our fate.
What? No, he totally doesn't. Imagine trying to summon Shiva and he misses it. He's like, shit. Damn it.
You did it!
Yeah, I told you, didn't I?
Playful little critter, isn't he?
Yeah, we'll play with someone else.
Happens all the time.
He thinks we're lunch.
Yeah, like on the seafood buffet.
Seafood, cute.
Guys, here it comes!
Well, that was a short-lived ride.
Fang! Get him!
I'm on it.
I don't like how they have to throw something away and then shoot it to summon. Now she has her spear back in her hand somehow. You know what I mean? Like, I just summon it. You don't need to do some weird throw things into oblivion and shoot at pinpoint accuracy while you fall to your death.
Hey, over here!
You okay?
She threw her spear out, and in the next scene, she had her spear in her hand, and it's like, but she threw it. Finally it ends shit.
Home sweet home.
Bahamut's our airship now. Look, it's got exhaust pipes right there. Oh, that's his butthole. That's where the Baja Blast comes from, by the way. Just so you know.
A world, wild and fragile, vibrant and untamed. Grand Pulse. It's a place where lives are ruled by the brutal struggle for survival.
No, Chocobo!
And the callous and uncaring will of the Falcine.
Well.
There is no such thing.
Oh, let's go
as
fight for
mercy.
Zingatorax.
Only a never-ending string of trials that weed out the weak and leave only the strong.
Everybody feels like they
Reigns
want to
in
live in a
the
world
truth.
like this until they realize that they're part of the weak ones. Except for
The
way
purpose,
overly confident,
mind, the heart,
like
all the Falcine's actions.
macho masculine dudes that think that they can fight
Recalling
bears
their
and
lost deity
win.
and returning
They're
the
like,
world
no, I'm
to its
strong, and then
fallen
they get their
glory.
ass kicked and die because, yeah.
People were never anything more than sacrifices.
Thank you, Donate, for the 321 bids. Chocobo's last words were honk, honk, honk.
And Cocoon's destruction? It's just a way to wake a sleeping
Well, you get to
god.
push the bear. That's it, though. Then
But would bringing the Maker back into this world really lead to our salvation?
I like the sense of scale here. You see the Chocobo is basically as big as their toe. And it's like, wow, that thing is huge. And then it's just like, oh.
What a stupid mission.
The Maker created Falsi, and they, in their desperation to be reunited with the Maker, created Lassie. And Lassie? I wonder what we'll end up creating.
War. Thank you, Donate, for the 188 bits there. Thank you. All Final Fantasies are really story heavy. It's just that they didn't really have the opportunity to tell stories as deep as they could, as they wanted to back in the day, because carts were too small. Did you know that Final Fantasy VI cart is basically like completely full? Like it's 100% full. There is not any room for anything anymore at all in that cart. And the story is still very limited, you know, because SNES carts are small. And then take that into consideration with the NES cart, you know, even smaller. Tiny amounts of memory. What is it, like 150 kilobytes? No, it's 8 kilobytes for an NES cart, I think, or something like that. Yeah, 8 kilobytes. Kilobytes. This game is like 15 gigabytes, you know? But yeah, the point is that old carts were too small to fit stories like that on. So that's why Final Fantasy VII was so revolutionary. It could do so much. In fact, the Final Fantasy VII is quite a big game, and it's still, the whole game is on every single one of the discs in there. The only reason that there are 3 discs is for the cinematic movies, which are very big. So that's why Final Fantasy VII started with the really, really deep and compelling and involved storytelling, because it finally allowed them to do what they've always been wanting to do.
Hey guys.
Come on, Zero, thank you for the raid. What's up?
No sign of anyone else. But we did find plenty of...
What are you up to today? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. How's it going?
Long day?
Well, guys, we've run out of places to search around here. Huh. Where's Hope?
He's off with the Chocobo, getting supplies. Hello.
Yeah, they had to remove about 90% of the dialogue from the Japanese version of Final Fantasy VI because kanji can represent so much more in just a few characters, but in English, like a whole word is like, you know.
What? We gotta find him.
All right, yeah, so welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Come on, Zero. Race through the series with my friend Seven Sins. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you like some Final Fantasy, because we got a lot of stuff with a lot of different challenges and objectives. So kick your feet up, and I mean, I know you know about it, but for all your friends coming in, so. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Warmac, nice. We have yet to fight Warmac in the Fiesta. It's never come up. All right, I gotta mess with my paradigms really quick. I think, I want to change my battle team. I don't need to do too much. Just enough to have like stuff, right? Have that one. Well, 13's giving me the business, but we're making our way. Honestly, the only really annoying thing are the Eidolon fights. And it's like I try to temper my expectation of the Eidolon fights every year, and every year they just like infuriate me and I can't help it. But that's okay, because it's not like we're on our way to do an Eidolon fight right now. I might just immediately game over on it so I can set my paradigms the way I want to. Is it weak to fire? Can't tell yet. Oh well. We'll just do fire for now. Seems like it's weak to fire.
Let's wrap this up.
Launch time. What's everybody having for lunch today? Chips and sandwiches, soup, flan, perhaps. Bangers and button mash. Oh. Alright, I'll try to do it with the two paradigms that the game gives me. Well, the game's going to give me a whole bunch of paradigms, but I can only really use two, or else I fear breaking the rules, because I'm only allowed to use two roles at a for any combat per character, so yeah.
So this is how it ends.
Just wait. Now, how long has it
Oh,
been
she
since
doesn't
we
throw
left
her
the
spear,
coop?
you're right.
Not a single soul for miles around. Not a single clue about this whole sea mess. What I'm saying
What does she
is,
throw then?
we did well just getting this far.
But we could go a little further.
Meaning?
There's still one place.
Vanille?
Oh,
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Hmm.
You know, if we don't find anything this time, we won't get another chance.
I know she throws her spear on occasion, though.
Erba. The place it all began.
Hope.
The place where the Pulse Falsi lay dreaming. Vanille and Fang's home. Just maybe, it'll be the place where we find the answers we're looking for.
Yeah, right. If we can get there.
Go ahead without me.
We can't just leave you.
I'll be fine. You've all taught me so much. You showed me how to fight.
What did I tell you? Leave the fighting to me.
I'm scared.
We understand. You're not gonna go through this ordeal alone, you know.
You know, it makes me wonder if the fact that their brand looks like barcodes
scares
is intentional.
I don't-
Probably is, by the
I don't
way.
want to see you get hurt because
It's like a fancy futuristic barcode.
it'd be better for everyone if I just stayed behind.
Yeah. What, the brands are identical to what? From one person to another? I mean, maybe, but that's not the point. But I'm pretty sure each character's brand is slightly different.
Mention ordeals, and look what comes along.
This is not an ordeal. This is a gift. Hope! This is the kind of power you've got inside. And it's telling you not to give up. Trust me.
Oh, I get it. It's here to show you the way. Show you that you've got what it takes to get back on your feet and do this thing.
You mean that came from me?
He's got a fancy mustache.
Ready?
Okay, this is actually a decent paradigm. I can deal with this one. So I just need to have, like, synergist with a medic on lightning. Okay, I can do these two.
Give it your best shot.
Some things you just do.
I think I could just do these two and I think it'll be fine.
Give it your best shot.
Might be a little slow.
This'll be quick.
But there's no duplicate one for like taking advantage of state to be reset.
Give it your best shot.
Oh no, I'm only got like a minute and a half left. Probably not actually. I might just have to die then.
Keep out of
Is there another option? Lightning hasn't been anything else. I could do this one. No, I can't because medic. I can do that one. I can do that one.
Give it your
I'm allowed to
best
do that
shot.
one. Because Lightning hasn't been commando yet, or a second class yet. That'll stabilize the stagger, which I think should work better. Like, I'm pretty sure if you build stagger, it's faster than not building. Like, if you actually, like, building stagger is one thing, but getting it high gives you more of the, whatever, the points that you need.
Give it your best shot. On your knees.
It's not gonna do me any good if I keep getting hit with by Fang's attacks, though.
Keep out of this. Give it your best shot.
Yeah, it's going up real fast now. But I only have 3 seconds left, so, as expected, this fucking Eidolon shit is so stupid. So, whatever. Hell yeah, Northrex! I mean, that sounds pretty damn good. I think the Synergist is essential. So Synergist Ravager means I need to get rid of that and that. She's gonna be Commando Medic, I think would be the better one. And I want her to commando in other places, so actually it'd be better for her to be Ravager. And that way she can be commando. I need more synergist, like. Yeah, that should be good.
Face it head on.
This isn't fair.
Dueling fights are just fucking, like, they're irredeemable. They just need to, honestly, if you just, like, if they did a remaster of this game and just remove the Adolan fights completely, I think everybody would cheer. They're just so fucking garbage. Irredeemable. Psycho, thank you for 29 months of subbing. Thank you, thank you.
Keep out of this. Cheers. Give it your best shot.
Oh, she has a medic here. I can't do this. He has... Oh, fuck. I have to die. It fucked over my... I had to rebuild. I don't know if I've used two different, or more than two different roles or not. It didn't keep my paradigm set up from the first time I game over. This is so bullshit. I fucking hate the Eidolon fights and I wanna rip my disc in two. The leader system's fine-ish. I don't like it either, but the Eidolon fights are like a massive negative. The leader dying thing is like, yeah, it's not the best, whatever. Great, now I gotta remember what I wanted this. Oh my god, dude. Every frustrating thing is all because of the Eidolon fights. Every single time. Actually, character movement would probably solve every single bad thing about this game. Being able to move your controlled character, even just your controlled character, would absolutely eliminate 90% of all the complaints that I have. Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Some things you just do. Face it head on. Some things you just do.
Appreciate it. I'll deal with you.
Face it head on. Bring it on.
I mean, I agree. Yeah, like all games have room for tuning. This one just feels like with the Eidolon fights, it's just like, bro, come on. Like this should feel obvious, you know?
Here I go!
Especially when there's a whole ass tank class, you know? But I'd also say that this was the first Square Enix Final Fantasy. Maybe they just didn't. They weren't up to the challenge. I mean, I still think Final Fantasy 13 is an absolutely fantastic game, but like, there are flaws, and I'm going to point them out because I'm not a fanatic. I'm a fan, which I know is short for fanatic, but that's not the point.
Next time around.
I told you, on Grandpa's, we're all family. You can moan all you like, but you're stuck with us.
You're never alone in hell.
Listen, funny man, don't call this place hell, all right?
So, we're all decided then.
That sounds like a good problem to have, Northrex.
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe nothing would change. And maybe we'd hit a dead end. But
only one more
we were
Eidolon
at
fight to
least
have.
going to see where the road
And
would
it's,
take us.
I would say it's probably less annoying because it's only Fang and
The
Vanille,
search
so
for a home, buried in the past.
it's like you basically have
the
to do
faintest
medic on
glimmer of
Vanille
hope.
and then probably like
Our final journey.
probably
had just
Ravager
begun.
instead of Saboteur, because I don't think Saboteur is going to do anything. And then just Commando and Sentinel and Fang, and you just bounce around those a lot, and that's it. That's all you can do. All right, let's get my phone out because at this point I get a. Oh no, you know what? No, I'm not going to set up my paradigms
Let's
just
go.
yet. Can't use it because I have to main lightning. I have to main lightning. That's why.
This stone. It's
Look familiar?
The summons you can summon
It's
are
a kind of seed.
tied to who
It's
you
in
are
the last
controlling. I can
stage.
only summon Odin because that's lightning's summon.
don't worry. It's no threat to anyone anymore. The sea that failed their focus becomes sea and wander the wilds. Eventually, they lose the will to go on and turn to stone. But still, even in this state, they can't forget the task they once had.
And they call out to Lassie, over and over. Complete my focus.
So they're doomed to eternal regret, huh? It's pretty horrible.
Hey, we should help this one out. Come on, we can't just ignore it. Listen, if we fail our focus, it could be us suffering like that.
Wow, what a happy thought. That's not like you.
But going out of his way to help someone, that's snow all over.
Oh boy, yeah, that's the battle command I want. Alright, so we have the main. This is our team that we're gonna have. Actually, hold on. 'Cause we're gonna do that grind pretty soon, so we're gonna do it that way. Let me set it up for the grind, so at least if I get a random encounter, I'll be able to fight. It's pretty much gonna be Saboteur Synergist right off the bat. And then I pretty much just need, that's it, right? Just, and then Commando, oops, Ravager, Commando. That's all I should need for the grind, but let's see if I can actually do it. I mean, the buffs and debuffs will multiply magnificently for me. Just in case I need to do some shaky stuff, let's set up some whoopsie doodle paradigms here really quick. Okay. That way I can fight in case I get into encounter. But it also means that I don't have to like set up my normal team, unspec everybody afterward I do my grind, you know what I mean? Or when I get to the grind, and then respec again when I get to the or when I'm done with the grind. So this will just be like, this will be my battle team for the regular encounters, won't really matter.
The view's enough to impress you? You've got a lot of surprises in store.
By the way, when the game opens up, now you have this big open world to explore. Although it's not that big, it's a pretty decent, sizable little part of the game, and it's kind of nice. But because there's like a whole bunch of stuff over there and to the left. I want to say there's a map, and this is only a small section of it. You can see it's pretty decently sizable. But this is when you get the freedom to choose your battle team completely. Any leader you want, any team you want. And that's intended, because like the whole idea is that you're fugitives and you're on the run and you're trying to get away and you have nowhere to go but forward. And now that the fal'Cie, or that the cocoon, you know, can't track you, oh god. They can't track you, they can't come after you, they're not able to get to you. You're free. If you want to be, at least for a short period of time.
All that space.
But, you know, you may fail your focus and become a Seath. But yeah, at the same time, you know, we're free to move our party around and have access to all the classes in any way we want. So yeah, that's all intended. When you get your freedom, you get your character freedom as well. Isn't it down this way? Coping and seething. Are you saying you failed your focus? Yeah, imagine if there was an actual timer in a Final Fantasy 13 game, like Lightning Returns or something. Oh, wait. All right, here's our grind fight. So you always get a preemptive here because they're fighting each other. So you can, these enemies by themselves will absolutely destroy me. Okay, I couldn't even fight one of them one-on-one. But because they're fighting each other, no! I didn't launch him. Launch.
Keep the enemy off balance. Thank you.
Change of plan.
Uh-oh, this thing still has HP.
Keep the enemy off balance.
So normally, when you're doing this, this will go very fast, like 30 seconds, 20 seconds. Yeah, look at that. Ouch. 20, 30 seconds. But right now it's gonna go slow because first off, I can't use Saz, and being able to control Saz is a really important part of the grind because it allows me to just do like haste, bravery, and fire, done, right? But the first one's always the hardest anyway, but you can see the game expects me to take 10 minutes on that fight. I did it in 1:30, which is quite a bit longer than it should take me, but I get 66 Christogen points, not Christarian points, whatever. Anyway, XP, which is the fastest XP you can get in the entire game, is doing this fight over and over and over again. If you can use Saz, you can do it in 20-30 seconds, sometimes even less. And you can leave and just go up to the save point here and then loop back around and it'll respawn, and that's it. So a full cycle is like 30-40 seconds when you're doing it optimally. And I gotta go a little bit further. And I think it's like to the edge of the dirt here. And the reason this is like shaky right now is because normally I would be able to control Saz. I would be able to control only the buffs that I need to do this, and his blitz is broken. But without being able to control Saz, I kind of have to like, well, I gotta do different things, and whether or not I can do this is gonna largely depend on my ability to kind of like balance these little staggers.
Thanks. Keep the enemy off balance.
Looks like I can't. Wow. I think I gotta stagger the behemoth faster.
Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance.
Yeah, but the XP egg is only equipable by one character, and it's also like way deep into the mission system. If you're able to do the battle that gives you the XP egg, then you don't really need to worry about much else. Oh, okay. Way to go, Lightning. Way to go. Just walk right into that. As you can see, it's a problem with this comp, but we'll figure it out. I mean, I get a lot of XP, so I should level up in between, to be honest. So that'll help make this easier. So I should level up every battle for like the first 4 or 5 kills, just to make sure this is easier. What does she learn? Deshelga and Protectiga will actually be really good here, because it'll allow me to debuff both of them, and she does prioritize that when there's more than one target. Jinx is good, but not super important for this. For you, I think you just need, like... I don't think any of this is gonna help. Commando for stats, probably. Oh, and the roll level. Right, there are definitely fights that give more Christarian points, but not per hour. This is the fastest Christarian points per hour that you can achieve in this game.
Keep a cool head.
Why is he not getting staggered? That's weird. Maybe just Vanille isn't doing enough damage.
Thanks.
Oops, wrong one. He's not launching, that's really funny.
New strategy. You asked for it.
Oof. All right. It's very shaky as a grinding fight, but I think a few more kills and we should be good to go on like a lot more easier kills at that point. Because I mean, we're getting a lot per kill here. These are cheap. Yeah, let's get these. I want to make sure I don't get anything that's like gonna get in the way of my buffing, you know? If I pick up Protect and Shell on Saz, for instance, like that would be a net loss. He can't get it, but the point still stands. Like, I need to make sure that he doesn't have those specifically. All right. What's up, Zordon? Doing good. We've gotten past the very big bulk of the game, and we're on our XP grind, which we'll be doing for a little bit. We definitely need to do this because as you've seen, we've avoided as many battles as possible. Just those 2 battles that we fought there, like, probably make up for the vast majority of XP that we've, avoided. Maybe if I just...
Thank you.
Hit the doggo, he wouldn't. Then go over here when I'm ready to stagger. And that way he won't... Oh, he's still gonna go. Well, I did get a stagger on him, but not soon enough. Maybe if I made Lightning a Ravager right away? No, because I don't have enough damage. I don't have enough damage to kill him before I buff up or whatever. Like, it needs to be... It needs to be that I'm able to basically stagger them both and kill them with minimal buffing and debuffing, but it's working pretty good. I mean, he's dying much faster, as you can see. That alone is huge. Yeah. Look at that. The dog was almost dead because of the AoE debuffing, and the extra stats that I've gotten start to really, really multiply a lot. Nice, Megas. Well, welcome in. I love Final Fantasy 13 as well. We just got to Pulse. We're gonna be doing a neat little grind here for a little bit of time, so it's a good time to settle in and chill. I am Bredovsky Sayansin, heir to a very important prophecy I wrote myself last night. If Destiny tries to stop me, I will roll initiative against Destiny. Now stand aside while I heroically misinterpret this magic item. Brad would never do that. Probably. Maybe. He might do that. The roll level will be good here. Yeah, Ravager. Okay, at this point I need to bring everything up to the very expensive lines, so we're just gonna do all these like 1K lines. And once we're there, then we'll focus on whatever it is that we want the most. As you can see, like when I have not been using Fang for like 3 chapters, and I got control of her, I had to level her up for her Bahamut fight rather. She had about 20k Crystarium points. I've done 3 kills, and I've gotten pretty much 20k Crystarium. Like, that's how good this is. It's so good, and what if I can do it better, because, I mean, normally I'd be able to control Saz myself, but obviously not this year, then, you know, it'd be even better. Once again, if like you were optimally doing this, you could do these in about... There we go. Now I can go back to this while he's launched and finish out the buffs and debuffs. Now he didn't transform. But yeah, if I could control Saz, I could do this in about 20-30 seconds. But even without Saz, it seems like we can do it pretty quickly. Yep, this is, I think, about as optimal as I can get it with my current build. That was really solid. I need to do it like that. That was 47 seconds. Very fast. But yeah, Saz, with Saz control, I can monitor the buffs that I want to buff. But, you know, the rules say that we're not allowed to do that this year, so, you know. Let's do this. I mean, it's something I have to explain every year, all the time, but people don't hate on 13 as much as you think. It's just a small crowd that insists that everybody hear their opinion. Vocal minority, basically. This game is actually extremely well loved. It was exceedingly popular, so popular that Lightning has her own like high-end clothing line and was a model for like Versace and stuff like that. So some people just want to hate on stuff because they're miserable, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's fine to have an opinion, and I want people to be able to voice their opinion and share that, hey, I don't like this game. That's cool. Why? You know, that's the question, right? Why don't you like it? And if it's like, because I don't like that it's action, well, I mean, it's not, but that's not why it's bad. It's not a bad game because you don't like it. That's basically it, you know? I just want people to be truthful and honest and have good conversation. Alright, so then we stagger it as soon as possible. Oh yeah, Vanille getting magic power is allowing me to stagger it faster! Of course, that's why it wasn't working before. So now, I can launch him, and that'll prevent him from transforming. And then I just keep him launched. And then this guy's gonna stagger very quickly. Hell yeah. Alright, we got our strategy. We just gotta be able to execute it. It's a little bit more hands-on, but yeah. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, I love the combat and I love everything leading up to Pulse. The only thing I don't like are the Adolan fights. Everything else, well, like 1 or 2 other things that I'm not particularly fond of. But the gameplay itself, the structure, the story, I think are good. Obviously, it does take a little bit too long for you to get access to everything. But the reason they're doing that, I think, is because, like, it's first off, they want to show that you're growing as a l'Cie, because that's kind of like a big part of the narrative, is that you're supposed to be bred into these weapons of destruction for Bartandalus's plan. But also because it's about giving the player time to adapt to new things before they pile on everything, you know? Which is good, but it just takes a little bit too long, I think. So yeah, I mean, excellent points all around. That being said, like, having criticism of the game is not the same as this game is bad, right? You know, people have criticisms of things that they love. They should anyway, or else it's just basically like obsession, right? But yeah, having criticism of something doesn't make it bad. Having flaws in a game doesn't make it bad. And yes, this game has flaws like any other, but the people that hate on this game constantly tend to just be hating because they want to hate, you know? Most people just like, they enjoyed it or they didn't enjoy it and they moved on with their life and then the end.
Thank you.
No, Vanille, stagger! No, Vanille, stagger! Oh, damn it, Vanille. Alright, this one's gonna take a little bit longer.
New strategy. New strategy.
Wisdom does come with age.
Makes me wonder if Double Ravager would be better. Like, if I started with Ravager instead, I could AoE them and stagger them both. But then I run the risk of not having enough time in this. I think that's a strategy I should do after I've leveled up a bit, because I'm going to need power to make sure I kill them in the time of the shorter stagger opportunities that I have. Yeah, we were just talking about that Dracodai, how if I could move the character around the field, it would like, the vast majority of any kind of issue I have with the gameplay would go away, but I still love it. Either way, I think that the criticisms towards this game oftentimes are very, like, the ones that you hear it the most from tend to just be the haters. Everybody else is just kind of enjoying it or whatever they're doing. Enjoying it, not enjoying it, doesn't matter. Point is that, like, the constant criticism, those people, like, if, you know, 15 years later they're still whining about this game, they're not serious people, you know? They're not serious people. It's actually funny because, like, there's this whole, like, joke that every time there's a new Final Fantasy, the same people that complained about the last Final Fantasy will be like, why isn't this new Final Fantasy just like the old Final Fantasy that I hated it on? Stagger, Vanille. Ugh. Vanille, why are you not debuffing? Or are you just not landing your debuffs?
Wide open.
Uh-oh, this thing's not staggered.
New strategy. That's how it's done.
Now what are you gonna do? No, cheat. No, never mind. Hey, cheat. Hey. Oh, this cat. She's been very aggressively getting in trouble recently. Hey, why don't you just jump up on my lap like you used to, huh? You used to just jump up on my lap when you wanted to get up here. Now you insist on getting on top of the computer and making a big huff of everything. Not cutting the middleman out, cutting the middleman, specifically. Oh. The remaster fixed the boating, if I'm not mistaken. Or rather, they limited the amount of time you spend sailing for a million years. I liked Wind Waker except for the massive amount of time you spend on the water. Uh-oh.
Keep the enemy off balance.
No, why? Why? It was staggered, it didn't get launched. Maybe it's time to go Ravager.
Keep the enemy off balance. Thank you. Change of plan.
Say goodbye.
Time for another approach.
Wisdom does come with age.
Oh my god. She just basically trampled coconut on the way to food. Alright, so we got all of hers to the current stuff. Okay, well that's an extra ATB. I don't know if I should go for that, but I will. Just might be bad because like sometimes you want less ATB. Like if I could minimize the amount of ATB each character went to before they used an action, I would put Vanille on, like, or my healer on 3 ATB every single time, you know? He's up there. This should be the last before he's up there. Oh, we did that no signal thing again. Hopefully it doesn't happen. If it happens again, I'll try to fix it, but yeah. All right, cool. We're in the expensive part of the tree now. Oh. Oh wait, I don't want to mess with that just yet. I can buy these still. I don't think I can ever buy the better ones, can I? But it will help. And they're cheap. I'll just get 2 of those. And I'll get one of these. For now, I'm not gonna upgrade them. Okay. Not a lot of cash to work with right now, so I can't really do many upgrades anyway. But this will just help things along. Okay. That's a massive, massive, massive upgrade on my stats. For this grind, it should help significantly, so well, hopefully this will go a little bit smoother. I may want to swap immediately to the Ravager after I stabilize. I stabilize it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about starting with Ravager, actually. I wonder if she has a... I wonder if she has like a Pyrock Ga or something. Damn.
Thank you.
It's weird because I don't remember having this problem normally with this grind. Trying to not like phase over the behemoth. Usually he just like sits there. I guess you know what it is? It's probably because he just dies. It doesn't matter. He dies before he can transform and I don't even have to worry about launch. I'm having to do like less physical attack power here because Fang is usually my lead there. She's usually the one dealing with that guy.
You should see your daddy now.
All right, let's we can just get rid of this. We don't need that, obviously. So we're gonna set this to Ravager. Actually, yeah. Let's start with that. Let's see how that goes. Maybe I can just AoE and stagger them both right away, and then it just like switch immediately. We'll try that. Because realistically, I should just need one wave of debuffs and one wave of buffs. And then if I need to like bounce back and forth, then I can do that, but yeah. We'll see if the Ravager start works. Actually, I can check my abilities. Well, I have Water Ra. No Fire Ra, though. Do I? No Fire Ra. Oh, Fire Ra right there. Don't get a Ga spell in her tree right now, so I even if I had like Ruinaga. Ooh, does she have Ruinaga? Spellga, Ruinaga right there. Okay, Ruinaga. Debatable. It's pretty far away, so I gotta find something that works better before then. But Ruinaga is a commando ability. It doesn't build. It wouldn't stagger them, but it would be helpful to keep them both stabilized.
Thanks. You asked for it.
Definitely not doing too much damage there, but the raw spell isn't big enough to hit them both. But I could just do raw and then switch target and raw. It seemed to work a little bit more consistently at least. So I think that was better. I think the opening Ravager on lightning is a better choice. Yeah, you know, it happens, Lamgwin. I mean, it's basically like once regulars and mods and previous subs have gotten their sub gifts, it goes to, and even then, it doesn't even guarantee that those people will be hit. Sometimes it just randomly hits you. I've definitely had it happen a few times. Although I've had some people like gift me subs to channels they like, so that I'll go and check them out, which, you know, it's fine.
Thanks.
Okay, if I'm gonna do this, I have to hit the doggo first. It also means that I can't debuff while doing damage.
New strategy. You asked for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not liking this. I'm not gonna kill the behemoth here. That's really bad.
Thank you. Keep a cool head.
Yeah, not a good idea. All right, I'm popping off of that. That's not working. Because I didn't get what I needed up in time, and not having commando on the first build meant I couldn't do damage while I was trying to, like, fix everything, right? So not having a commando here meant I was not doing any damage, and that ruined everything, basically. I mean, I think this is fine. I just have to deal with whatever it is. It's fine. When I get Ruin again, that'll help, though, I think.
Thank you. Keep the enemy off balance.
It's also very important that I hit the doggo first, so that when I switch paradigms, my Ravager will start attacking while during the animation on this target, and hopefully stagger it before it takes too much damage.
Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
Change of plan. Do the exact same thing. This is also looking bad. Why is it? I'm just getting unlucky, I think.
Time for another approach.
I think I just got unlucky with the debuffs. Spike!
Change of plan.
Wisdom does come with age.
The growth egg is way too far out of the way. I'd have to do a whole bunch of missions to get to the Ochu, the Neo Ochu, and then I'd have to be able to fight the Neo Ochu and win, even with if I were to get lucky with death on the first attack. Wouldn't be enough. I'd still have to kill the little shitling seed things, and I wouldn't be able to do that with my current stats, more than likely.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oops, I meant to go to Ravager. Shit. Oh, it's gonna be another long one then.
New strategy.
Thank you.
He's gonna do what he's gonna do. He doesn't wanna. He's not gonna. He might just want to go back up there. Yeah.
Keep a cool head.
Asperger's, thank you for 26 or 28 months. Yeah, we love having you. We love doing this for y'all. This is definitely like 30-40% longer of a grind than normally it would be. But I can still do like an hour of this and be completely safe, so should be fine. The mystery game is definitely mysterious. It's got those asterisks. That's how you know how mysterious it is. Stagger, 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 stagger. Oh my fucking god. Why? Not even landing debuffs. I'm not getting buffed. There you go. I need deprotect. Really? Ah, man, this is rough. I cannot do this as reliably as I normally can with this build. I do think this is the right team for it, though. I just think it's not being able to control Saz is the whole, like, problem here, you know?
New strategy.
Being able to control Saz means I immediately go to the buffs that are important. And, Fang will just basically take care of the behemoth by herself because her offense is so huge. But I don't have that. I mean, oh, it's doing the no signal thing again. One sec, let me fix this. I suppose I could, like, bring in Fang instead of a Neil, but that would be risky, I think. I'm blaming cheat. Because it was fine until she jumped up on the computer and started messing with things. And looks like the audio cut out, so I gotta reset the game. Thanks, Chi. Yeah, I'm blaming Chi completely on this one. I think that's probably exactly what's happening, is like her presence right up close to my tower sets off all the static electricity bullshit, and then the no signal thing starts happening. Hey, you want to chill the fuck out and just relax? Pretty much, yeah. I think he's been hiding treats up there. Gotta be. Alright, if I got Ruiniga, maybe I should just open with Ruiniga.
Take this!
I think that's a good way to handle it.
Thank you.
Hit a Ruiniga to stabilize the stagger, and then when I swap to the Ravager build, I wait until she staggers, and then I go. There we go. That's the way to do it. Okay. Ruiniga shouldn't do too much damage, so it's not going to be these big meaty attacks that bring the HP bar, causing the phase over to happen. And just wait until an opportunity to start launching. And if I launch him, then he can't transform into a second form and heal up and cleanse all his debuffs. Well, I go to a full ATB on the dog before switching over to the Behemoth. If we're struggling to stagger the Behemoth, it doesn't matter because I cancel out my ATB anyway.
Cool.
That's not the problem. Thank you, Tiger, for the 123 bits. Yeah. That's not the problem that was happening. What was happening was the Behemoth was getting hit too much and phasing over. And so by holding onto my ATB after I've stabilized with the Ruiniga, so I hit a Ruiniga, then I can go over here. And Saz will stabilize the other one automatically, and then Vanille will stabilize by being a Ravager and hitting my target. And as soon as she staggers, now I can launch, swap back over, apply my buffs and debuffs, and he won't be able to transform during that time. And the other guy over there has already been beat up by Saz, so he's fully stabilized. Oh, whoa, that was a fast stagger. Why was that stagger so fast? Why was that stagger so fast? What the hell? No, 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 oh my god. What the... What the hell? Why did it do that? I'm just gonna let him kill me. This is over. Why was that stagger so super rapid fast? It worked just fine on the last attempt. Exactly like that.
So it ends.
Keep a cool head.
I think I know why.
New strategy.
I think the more stable you have it from a commando, the slower it goes. So I'm gonna have to hit him a couple times. Maybe I should just throw out a bunch of Ruinigas. I think I should just throw out a lot of Ruinigas. Yeah. Okay. No, I did the shift. The shift was there. We're farming XP
are
because
you still playing this thing?
It's the fastest Crystarian points per hour that you can get in the entire game, and we're racing And so we avoid a lot of encounters getting up to this point, not to mention the game gets very difficult. So by doing this extremely effective grind, we will save ourselves a significant amount of time, as well as catch up to the power struggle that we're supposed to be at. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 301 bits! Yep, we're still playing it. So I think when I swap here, I need to not stop casting Ruiniga, since it's very low damage. And then that way it'll stabilize more. And so when Vanille eventually staggers, then I can launch, go back, and then continue DPSing while the debuffs come in.
Thank you.
There we go. Oops, I should have gone to this one.
New strategy.
And since if you have two commandos in the
That's how
same
it's done.
paradigm, they will never attack the same target unless there's only one target available. So Saz is taking care of the other one automatically, and that's why that works. When the behemoth dies, he swaps to the other guy already. So this is working out. This is working out. But yeah, you can get like, I don't know, what's like 10,000 times an hour Crystarium points, a lot per hour. Very, very effective. There's another grinding spot, in my opinion, that's better, but you have to wait until... I can't remember if it's post-game or if you've done the tower itself. Anyway, there's a quest in the tower that you fight an enemy like right next to it.
Thank you.
The statue that you get the quest from. And...
Out of my way!
it gives a Moon Blossom Seed or whatever, and the Moon Blossom Seed sells for, oh frick dude, I did too much damage. Sells for a good amount of money, and so you can get the vast amount of money that you need for this game, for the post game, while also doing a very good Crystarium point grind, because the Crystarium points per hour that you get there is almost as good as this, but not quite as good. Yep. It's my preferred grinding spot because you get the Moon Blossom Seed, which is a really good source of income. And since you need to grind a whole bunch of Crystarium points anyway, getting the money there is really helpful for later on when you don't want to do spamming deaths on Adamantoids for Tetrahedrons or whatever the hell they're called. Just minimizes that quite a bit. Hopefully this magic that she's getting will help stagger them in a single go. That's kind of a problem right now. Yeah, Codfather knows what's up. Hey, why are you so jumpy? Why are you so jumpy, huh? You're so jumpy today.
Wide open. Keep a cool head.
You can start to notice, by the way, that I'm not needing nearly as many buffs and debuffs to do the same thing anymore. In fact, like, I don't even need these debuffs or buffs to finish off this enemy. Like, I didn't have Deprotect or Imperil, and I don't have Enfire at all. So the Imperil is pointless anyway. So basically didn't even need buffs and debuffs that time. That's just from a little bit of this grinding. We've been here for a very short amount of time. All we've done is caught up on XP for the most part. But yeah, as we get more and more stats, it gets easier and easier. Obviously, of course, it would be significantly easier if I could control Saz, but you know, curse you incentives. But I think 40-second kills is still good because the 40-second kill is not that big of a deal. A lot of the time spent on the grind is going back and forth, and so I'm not really losing as much overall like time rate as it might seem. You know, just because the fight is 50% longer doesn't mean that the grind is 50% longer. It means that it's like 20% longer now.
Time for another approach. Target's a target.
Sure are. We're doing a short grind for a very effective grind to catch up on all the lost XP that we didn't get while rushing through the game, and that'll make the end game easy. Nah, not becoming broken, becoming competent. Because, like I said, it's a race, so we're going through the game quickly. And so we were extremely far behind on levels. And now we'll be caught up, and then we're going to push it a little bit more than just caught up.
Keep a cool head. Wide open.
No. We won't be doing side missions for this playthrough. So this is a Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a race through the series. And so we're racing through the games. However, we're not allowed to run away from battles or glitch the game or anything. So it's like a spirit of the game kind of race, which means that we play the game, absolutely, but we're trying to go fast. Now, sometimes we do end up doing things like side missions or endgame stuff. We have done Visengatorix in the past, which requires all the missions and everything, and becoming OP, of course. We did Penance this year. That was our big super boss this year. And that definitely took some time, so. Don't want to do all the super bosses. We'd never end up finishing the Fiesta. But we play all the main Final Fantasies, all with their own different rules and objectives. Sometimes super bosses, sometimes just limitations, sometimes hard mode, sometimes whatever. It's different every year. Sometimes we just get OP and get all the super weapons as a fun playthrough. It just differs. Depends on the year. We always do something different. It's me and my friend Seven Sins. We do this every year. This is our 10th year doing the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Yeah, he just finished streaming a couple hours ago and sent everybody over this way, so yeah. Yep, myself and Seven Sins, and like I said, we've been doing this for 10 friggin' years.
Be ready for the next fight.
Yeah, for this year, we're only allowed to see, we only have 2 roles represented for each character. We're limited to that because of this right here. We're only allowed to use our default weapons, which means we can upgrade them like this, but we cannot use a catalyst to go beyond there. That's why I've sold all the other weapons, because I can't use them. And we have to main Lightning as the main character, because that's this right here. Normally I'd be maining Saz and taking advantage of his very, very broken blitz and being able to buff effectively. But for this year, those are the restrictions and rules and incentives, whatever you want to call it. Meet up and shake hands finally, yeah. I'd love to, but more complicated than just meeting up, you know?
Stay down! balance.
Not doing cactuars? No. That's way deep into the missions, and it's not as effective as the grind as this is. Or has any value to our playthrough.
Just another battle.
I don't know of any cactuars in the field, actually. I know there's a cactuar mission, but I don't know of any cactuars in the field. Well, you need the chocobo to get up on the hills. That requires missions. I don't know if getting the ATB is worth it. Yeah, I'm fairly certain like you gotta do stuff first for that kind of thing. By the way, this is the fastest Criterion point farm in the entire game that you can do. It's about 1 minute per up and down the hill, and it's 6,600 points each time.
Out of my way!
And that's all I really care about is the points.
Thank you.
Oh, come on. Why did you sit up there? Oh my, are you freaking kidding me? She just sat there floating in the air instead of like, oh my god, dude, it's over. This one's over. Because the actions just screwed me over completely. Yep. This one's over. I'll try to bring him down, but like... Thank you, Playdads, for the 123 bits. Can you at least land your debuffs? So I actually have a chance here? Are you even casting debuffs? Nothing's even landing, so even if, oh my god, this is just like RNG wrecked right now. Nothing's landing, nothing's landing. Nothing is landing. This is ridiculous.
You asked for it.
I can't believe this! Nothing is landing! There we go, I got Deprotect. Can we get an Imperil now? There's an Imperil. Alright, we can actually potentially still salvage this. I won't stagger it, and if he decides to swing that stick of his, I'm done for. The only reason I'm not dying is because I'm doing so much damage that I'm flinching him. And as soon as I stop flinching him, I'm dead. As noted by Vanille's corpse. Well, that one was stupid because Lightning decided to attack nothing in the middle of the air. Yeah, I mean, the game isn't all that demanding. It's a pretty old game, PS3.
New strategy. Wide open.
I think I should wait a little bit on on the first transition there. Because I'm not giving Vanille enough time to actually get any debuffs off. And it's possible, you know, she could at least land something. No, don't do this again, you stupid motherfucker. Oh my fucking, okay, good. Christ, Lightning, would you stop being so dumb? Woo! Alright, I'm not gonna paradigm shift so early on the first set. I'll wait after the ruin animation a little bit because I want Vanille, like Vanille only was able to cast Deprotect once, you know, and if I can at least land one of those debuffs before I swap, if things go wrong, I'll still have at least something to work with in order to kill it before I swap around too much. No, I mean, maybe there was a timing issue, and I thought about that too, but like, it's mostly just the silly animation of her floating in the air and not dropping to where the enemy is, you know?
Hey, you!
This is screwed as well.
Thanks.
Why are you not launching? Oh my god, dude, what is going on? It was so smooth, and now it's like everything's going wrong, and I can't.
Keep a cool head. You asked for it. Keep a cool head.
Oh man, Lightning main character is killing me. If I could just have Saz, we would not be in this position.
New strategy.
I can't land a damn Imperil though. Like, could you, like, what is up with the debuffing? It's like the last few attempts, she just cannot land anything, and that's what's causing everything to be a problem. At least I could kill her quickly. Or kill him quickly if it, oh. It took so long to land Imperil that Deprotect fell off? Are you kidding me? What the fuck, Dad? Unbelievable, man. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this grind? Like, it was going just fine, and now nothing is working. Frustrating. It should be getting easier.
Change of plan.
Thank you, VG, for the 110 bits. Nope, I didn't get it again. What the shit, dude? Can you at least land your fucking debuffs?
What a stupid mission.
Thank you, PlayerLogical, 188 bits. Yeah, man. It's feeling like a really dumb fucking mission with Vanille can't do shit. Thank you. All right, do I have my buffs? At least? Okay, I got in fire. No bravery though, because AI Saz does not prioritize good buffs. All right, this will be fine. It's a little bit longer, but it'll be fine. Ow, what is going on? It doesn't make any sense. I guess, like, the only thing I could think of is bringing in Fang instead of... Maybe instead of Saz? and then let Fang take care of the behemoth, but then I'd have to upgrade her and move things around, and I mean, how much strength does she actually have? She has 231 versus Lightning's 638. I know at this point I could probably get her to about like 800, I guess. Actually, it's more about what Saz's strength is at. It's 501. Right. Oh, I know that from the beginning, that the problem is that I can't control Saz. That's always been the problem. But that's kind of part of the challenge. But the problem that I'm having was that it was working just fine, and then it stopped working just fine.
Thanks.
You know? Once again, I'm just not staggering. Why is Vanille taking so long to stagger? Maybe I should just... Okay, I think I need to mess around with my rolls. I think I can get it to work.
New strategy.
Oh, this thing isn't staggered. What happened to that? Oh, I didn't swap in time, so Saz wasn't taking care of it, I bet. That's probably what happened there.
That's how it's done.
Well, yeah, I don't have the Belladonna wand, which definitely doesn't help, but it's not everything, you know? It's not miss your debuff 500 times kind of luck, you know? Okay, so I want one. I think what I should do is that. I already had Relentless Assault, yeah. Yeah. So if I go from here to this one, although the problem there is that Saz starts attacking the same one instead of the other one. So I think I need to go like here and then go to Relentless Assault. Just jump around a lot. Oh yeah, sure. There's plenty of RNG in the game.
Burn to the ground!
But this is something that should be consistent. Thank you, Chris, for the 177 bits. Yes, I will be burning them to the ground. Oh, that'll be helpful. Oh yeah, I should work towards Lightning's accessory as well. Where is hers? Ravager. And hers is Medic. Okay. Should probably work towards those, but that will be helpful. I think I don't have any extra strength ones right now. Is there like auto bravery anywhere? Auto shell, auto faith, auto protect. It's nothing I have. I'll have to buy a new Brawler's Wrist Guard, which is fine. They're pretty cheap, thankfully. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I haven't upgraded her weapon yet? I thought I did. Oh, right, of course. Because Hope will replace Vanilla when I'm ready to actually progress. Right. Okay, that's why. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, Tetsuya Nomura is not responsible for every inkling of the video game. The stagger system may not have been his idea at all. I mean, he's a character designer and a director. Oops. Shit. Like, he designed the characters and all that. But, like, he's not the combat director, you know?
Hey, you!
Video games are a collaborative effort amongst lots and lots and lots of people. Tetsuya Nomura, I don't even think even was any kind of lead on this game at all. He was the character designer only, as far as I understand it.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Personally, I don't give a shit about Versus 13, and I think it's awkward that people still like hang on to it, like on a dead project that's been dead for 15 years. I don't care. I mean, Versus 13 could have been cool. Versus 13 could have been exactly like Final Fantasy 15. And I'm willing to bet that people that like hate Final Fantasy 15 because it's not Versus 13 would probably have loved Final Fantasy 15 if Versus 13 was exactly like Final Fantasy 15, because they're mad at it not being Versus 13 as opposed to, being Versus 13. So, I don't care. Projects come and go all the time. Some make it, some don't. Who knows what Versus 13 would have been? There's no point in hanging on to it, because whatever it could have been is probably tossed into FF13 and Lightning Returns and all that other stuff. So it is what it is. Like, I'm not worried about it. Say that 15 times fast. I don't even think I can repeat it once, let alone say it fast.
Time for another approach.
Oh shit, no! I needed this. Ah, damn it. What's up, Nikki? Alright, I don't think the Ravager on Lightning is going to work, because it would mean I'd have to stagger and swap very rapidly and get an attack off before he started transforming.
Keep the enemy off balance.
So I don't think the Ravager approach is going to work unless I go... No, I can't go straight to Ravager because I need Saz to be able to keep the stagger refreshed on the doggo. So I don't think the Ravager approach on Lightning is going to work for this. I think I just need to somehow make Vanille better at staggering beforehand. I don't know why, because it is a preemptive. What's up, Nikki? Possibly. It's possible we have aspects of Versus in there. Who knows? We can't really know what is and is not, because we don't know what Versus 13 would even have been. Unless we have like interviews where Nomura's like, yeah, I took some of my ideas from Versus 13 and implemented them here.
Hey, you!
Which, from my understanding, he did say about FF13 Lightning Returns.
Thank you.
This is just not working the way I need it to. Verum Rex was more of a mockery of FF15 than it was, this is what FF15 would have been like. Like, he was intentionally, like, being cheeky towards Final Fantasy 15. because he had Sora posing on a throne the exact same position as Noctis did in the concept art, and he has Stella, which means star, instead of Luna, which means moon. Like it was very, very, very like overtly, hey,
That's how it's done.
I'm making this Final Fantasy 15 thing that is not explicitly Final Fantasy 15 thing, which suggests that it's more of like a I'm upset that I got taken off the project situation more than it is here's a cute little nod. You know what I mean? What's up, Red Wolf? Welcome in. No, it doesn't affect the AI better, but from my understanding, roll levels do make you better at said roll, like better debuffing, better attack power, all that kind of stuff.
New strategy. Huh? Hey, you!
Okay, I think, okay, we found our center again. We found our center again. Our center is 2 Ruinagas, no more. I think when I had 2 Ruinagas the last time and it phased over, I think I just like may have gotten some like awkward damage rolls or maybe some extra attacks were going off from Saz or something. Well, they've already said that they kind of want to phase out Final Fantasy characters from Kingdom Hearts because it doesn't really represent the Final Fantasy role very well, and it's kind of become its own thing, you know? It's definitely much more of a Disney game than it is a Final Fantasy game. Oh, well, they are adorable emotes, and I love them, so, wow.
Wide open.
That might be the first time someone's ever said, I found you because of your emotes. I never played the DLC of Kingdom Hearts 3, so I don't know.
New strategy. Hey, you!
It's all Final Fantasy? I don't
That's how
know.
it's done.
I would have to see it for myself. But yeah, I don't want to spoilers or anything in case I do play it. But I haven't heard anything about it. The only thing I know about the DLC is that it has like some super boss in it. I do know that Kingdom Hearts 3 basically has like no Final Fantasy characters though. How far away is the accessory? Quite a bit away. It was a long time ago that I played Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm not a big fan of Kingdom Hearts either. I don't really keep up on too much of it. But I keep up on a lot of Square news, so I do hear a lot. Nope, nope, keep going. Oh, that's fine. I don't mind talking about it. I like talking about stuff. That's like a big thing in this channel, talking about stuff. Abso-friggin-lutely! If it's interesting to you and you want to talk about it, by all means.
Ha! Out of my way!
The first one, like the only one they did like several years ago, yeah, of course. I mean, I do want to play Kingdom Hearts 4 because I'm excited for them to like try to, you know, make a game that makes sense, finally. because they're done with the whole previous story arc, you know? You hope there's no Star Wars? You might be the only person in the history of time that's ever said you hope there's no Star Wars. Because everybody I've talked to about Kingdom Hearts is excited for some kind of Star Wars in there. Most Final Fantasies are quite a bit different from one another, Red Wolf. That's kind of the appeal of Final Fantasy, is that it's always a very different, unique game. I'm pretty sure Marvel and Star Wars will both be in there because they're much bigger IPs for them. And let's be honest, Kingdom Hearts is basically a Disney advertisement at this point, so I mean... Well, I recommend all the Final Fantasies. Just be prepared to experience something new and unique. Obviously, the older Final Fantasies are much closer together in terms of like how they play and everything, but their systems are all very vastly different, right? And that's just mostly because technological limitations. In fact, there was actually some really cool developer concept art that came out just a couple days ago with some notes where they talked about how they wanted the Assault on Midgar in FF7. They were talking about the Assault on Midgar in FF7, and they were talking about how they wanted the game to be this full open field action game, but just couldn't do it because the technology wasn't there. And so they settled on, you know, what they did and just realized that the PlayStation was just not the hardware for it. So, really interesting. They've always kind of wanted to do this action game and just couldn't. But they've always kind of tried to evolve and change and adapt to new things. With Final Fantasy, it's kind of its sort of claim to fame. And so when you get to the games with a little bit more, you know, oomph on the hardware, like PS2 and PS3, you get a lot different gameplay.
Thank you.
But at its core, it's very similar. You know, you still have the ATB system, you still have your somewhat turn-based concepts. It's all in there, just done differently, as it always is. All right, I think I've found my balance. Man, I'm almost tempted to like not level up anymore because this is going so smoothly that if I feel like if I level up, it's gonna mess with things. So I think I might just sit on this. Oh yeah, we're doing good, JDP. I think the reason people are upset with Marvel is just like we're getting like burnout on Marvel stuff, you know? I think we all loved Marvel stuff up until Endgame, and it had such like a crazy resolution to it that afterwards we were just like worn out, you know, from all the Marvel stuff. And so I think a lot of the whole like, oh, Marvel is not good anymore is mostly just you came off a peak and it's like they got to build it up again. They can't like just go and give you Endgame again. You know, they got to build it up. They gotta create new storylines and plot lines and new characters.
Change of plan.
Well, you're playing. I mean, you say you like Kingdom Hearts. Like Disney is 100% like American made animation. Real time. Yeah, I mean, it's like even FF12 is still turn-based. It's just more active. You have the element of being able to move your character around and stuff, you know? It's definitely different. It is a surprise for sure. I really enjoy this gameplay. I think it's solid. Oh, when it comes to superhero comics, fair enough.
Burn to the ground!
I'm really happy with the damage I'm doing. I don't even need the debuff. As long as I get the kill in before like the launch out before the transformation. I don't need anything else.
Wisdom does come with age.
I suppose if I got a whole bunch of XP and leveled all at once, then I wouldn't even need to buff or debuff, and I could just start with Vanille Ravager and Saz Commando and just boom stagger and go. But I don't think I'll grind to that extent.
Thank you.
Hey, Mozzie, thank you for sub-gifting Red Wolf. Well, you came in interested with my emotes, and now you got them all. So, well, most of them anyway. I wouldn't really necessarily call Kingdom Hearts specifically anime. Like, it's vaguely an anime aesthetic, but it's not really anime. But, you know, diversity is what makes things awesome, so having a mix of things can really bring it to a new level, perhaps, you know? I mean, the whole concept of Kingdom Hearts was mixing Final Fantasy and Disney, two things that are entirely different, and it spawned a series that many people love. So, I mean, you know, just by that alone, I think you see the point. At least you should.
Out of my way! You asked for it. Wide open. Hey, you!
Launch time! Personally, my least favorite aspects of Kingdom Hearts are the Final Fantasy elements. I think Final Fantasy feels awkward in Kingdom Hearts personally. They just feel like two entirely different things. But it's not to say, obviously, it's enjoyable by a lot of other people. The point I'm getting at is different folks, different strokes. We all got our preferences and tastes. You know, some people might love to see Star Wars and Marvel in Kingdom Hearts 4. Some people won't. But at the end of the day, they're going to try to make as many people as happy as possible. And just because it's in there doesn't mean the game is ruined. It just means there's going to be a world that you don't particularly care for. So what, you know? Got a Maya kitty. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, there's a lot of people that they want to make happy, and a lot of people want to see different things in those games, and a lot of the time that might be something that you don't care to see, but other people do, you know, so you just got to take it from that perspective, and, you know, sometimes there's going to be something that you don't care about, but a lot of other people do.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Red Wolf, thank you for the sub gift to all that the false victim. Hey, look at that, paying it forward. Appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know why there's a hype train though.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah, they don't have any Final Fantasy worlds. It's only Disney worlds and then randomly FF characters, which means like the FF characters could be like a talking hamster and it wouldn't really change anything.
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Play it as thank you for the 177 bits, and Chris, thank you for the 569 bits.
Wide open.
And yeah, and that, yes.
What did you say? A horse cleaner? Now, that's dangerous.
As far as I know, Hollow Bastion is just a made-up world for Kingdom Hearts. Durian, thank you for the 110 bits, and Playtastic, thank you for the 1,111 bits. Tiger, thank you for the 123 bits. I guess you guys are making the hype train hype yourself. Thank you. But there's no place in any Final Fantasy that I know of that's called Hollow Bastion, and I've played every Final Fantasy many times. But I'm pretty sure they created Hollow Bastion as a sort of like dimensional world that connects the universes or something like that, you know? Yeah, that's what I thought, made up for Kingdom Hearts, right? Yeah. Thank you everybody very much for the support. Making the hype train hype. I appreciate that. When Twitch says, here's a hype train, we're like, but why? And you're like, this is why.
Out of my way!
I just can't with you, Maya, can I?
New strategy. You asked for it.
Durian, thank you for the sub gift to Berserk. Thank you.
Maya, I took away the thing that you were playing with. It's not there anymore. Hey.
Good boy.
Tiger, thank you for the 266 bits. All right, we're not gonna level. We're not gonna level. It's working. We're gonna let it stay there.
Hey. Can we stop chewing on things, huh?
Oh, I didn't realize Cecil was down here too. Got 4 cats in here. Wreck-It Ralph? That'd be cool. I'd dig a Wreck-It Ralph world. I had to remember to breathe. Oh yeah, breathing. Oh god, shit. Oh, frick. Oh. I'm gonna die. Well, I'm probably gonna die here. Oh my god. Oh my god, dragon die. Holy shit, dude! I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh my god, yeah, that's it. Okay, wow.
No.
It actually goes up to 1,000 JDP. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Holy hell, dude! Dragonite, dude! Thank you for the 200 sub gifts. What the man? When I was saying you guys are making the hype train height, I was just making like it was. Dude, shit! Holy crap, man! Thank you for the 200 sub gift bomb, and right behind you still have Chobin with 5. I think it's 5 sub. I can't see it. My software is not working. Tyler Peg with 5 sub gifts as well. Thank you, Sammy, for the 100 bits. Mr. DNA, thank you for the 62 months. Long time no see, by the way. Kim, thank you for the 5 sub gifts as well. Holy shit. Well, that's a very hype train now. That's a very, very hype train now. Oh my god, dude. Whew. You hear that, Maya? Even your sub now. Like, I'm just licking my butthole, leave me alone. Mix up for the pay with one-shots. Cool. It's only a little hypey, please, dude. It's level 15 just from that, man. Tiger, thank you for the 123 bids. Oh my god. DJ, thank you for the 100 bids. Kim, thank you for the sub gift to Codfather. Oh, lightheaded is coming in. Oh my gosh. If I missed you. Oh my gosh. Because I don't see, because it's just like this massive. Is this a different one? Okay. Sweet. Good timing. But if I missed you, it's just a huge wall of Draconite, and I missed you, and I'm sorry. Thankfully, my wife just gave me my latest beer of the month beer. Well, beer of the day beer, I guess. So I can toast to you, all of you, and your amazing support and love for this event and love for the Fiesta and this channel. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Triple ale? Holy shit. What in the world is this? Double malt beer flavored with eucalyptus. Born from the ancient tradition, the Abbey of the Three Fountains. Eucalyptus characteristics: water, barley, malt, hops, sugar, eucalyptus leaves. I would never have been able to guess eucalyptus, but this is like, oh my god, this is good. It's almost like, okay, I don't like black licorice, but it's like I'm getting black licorice without the things that I don't like about black licorice, and it's just fragrant and tasty. It's called Tre Fontaine. Tre Fontaine. Triple ale. Holy crap, man. This is tasty. This is tasty. Oh my god. It's so good. It's like, okay. It starts off like it's gonna punch you with this like the licorice flavor, but then it immediately kind of like tones down and just has like a smooth finish that it just goes down easy. Oh my god, man. This is one of the best beers I've ever had. It's got like this like punchy, pungent taste at first, but like I said, it just immediately brings it down and just makes it smooth, and I don't know how else to explain it. It's just like, it's freaking good. I love this. And I don't know, man. It just, like, I'm so emotional right now because everything is happening. You guys have been like crazy supportive with this massive hype train. You're just like going off sub-gifting while I'm drinking beer. And I just wanted to toast to you. I'm just like, what is going on? Like, this is so good. Woo. Oh, man. It's Italian. Oh, it's an Italian beer. I gotta find this. Kapalua beer. Oh. Once again, it's so deceptive. Because like I said, it feels like it's just like it's about to punch you and it's like, what? Ah, just kidding. And then it just gives you a nice stroke on the cheek instead. You know, it's like, what? Ah, oh, yeah, there you go. You know what I mean? Oh, it's good. I really like this. This is awesome. Thank you, Azure, for the sub gift. Chrono Crash, thank you for the sub gift. And the Catastrophe, thank you for the sub gift as well. Thank you, everyone, for the massive, massive support train, hype train, all that love. Thank you very, very much. Holy crap, what is going on? You guys are going ham. Thank you. Oh, where are we at here? Are we gonna die? All right, I know what we're doing. We're at the beginning of the battle. We can just sneak right in. Oh my gosh. Wow. What a freaking last 10 minutes. Jeez. Playing video games. Playing video games. Playing video games. Let's go. I'm not a big fan of whiskey. I'm not a big fan of liquor in general. I like some liquors. I like tequila as long as it's mixed. I like gin. I like Kahlua, but who doesn't? And then it's beer and wine pretty much after that. But yeah, my wife, bitch. Hi. Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. The wife always gets me like a alcoholic advent calendar for Christmas, and this year it was more of like you get like a case of 12 beers, 4 unique beers, a month for 3 months. So it's kind of like 4 beer of the month club instead. And the case just came in yesterday, and that's what this one is. It's the second one that she's given me, and it's like, oh my god, this is just super, super tasty. The one yesterday was just kind of like, it's a Pilsner, yep, and it was fine. But this is just, oh man. Kind of a loot crate for booze, yeah. Yeah, it's loot crate for booze. Oh, 35 seconds. We're right up there then with Saz. All right, we're doing good. But that's one of the things she got me for Christmas was the loot crate for booze. I'm gonna save it really quick. You know what this beer would be awesome for? What's that like dragon milk? This would be a great precursor to the dragon milk, because dragon milk is like a really hard to drink first beer of the night, you know? But your taste buds kind of tend to numb out a little bit as you drink. And so drinking this first has like a similar flavor without it being so like punchy. And having this first and then a dragon milk would be really nice. Also, it's 8% alcohol for a beer, which I think is pretty much on the high side. And it's like I've had three mouthfuls, and I'm already just like, woo, let's go.
You should see your daddy now.
I got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Yeah, it has a similar taste to dragon milk, but not quite as punchy. Saz is able to do enough of his thing here so that I could do this, yeah. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 266 bits.
New strategy.
Clip it? Is this a line from, what is it? Some Ben Stiller film and Robert De Niro was in it? Meet the parents. Don't you fools watch cinema? Dragon Milk is a very, very heavy, dark, very alcoholic beer that is very, like, it's like borderline booze beer, but it's good. And it's just that it's so strong and so punchy that it's hard to have as like, oh, you just got home from a nice day of work and want a nice beer to cool down and chill, and it's like Dragon Milk. Poof, but yeah, it's good. It's also hard to come by. Oh, hello. What's up, Ziggy?
Keep a cool head.
I think we're getting pretty close to being done with the grind here, I think.
New strategy.
Oh, shit. No.
Hey, you!
I don't know how long we've been here, but it probably took about an hour and a half to get to this point, and it's 3.5 hours into the stream, so we're probably about 2 hours into the grind. I think it's probably a good time to sort of just say we're good.
Easy.
Have I had mead? Oh yeah, like mead. Yeah. Oh, I don't drink very much. In fact, I haven't had a beer since the beer thing came in a year, you know? I drink very infrequently, but I enjoy the flavors that you get from various types of spirits and beers and wines. Oh, okay. Let's say that we're done with our grind. I feel like if we want to, we can come back if we don't feel like we're high enough, so... Like, we maxed out one tree. And... we'll probably get most of the other one. Ah, go back, go back. No beer subscription, no. But if you're talking about the last year thing, that's what this, like, not last year, last month thing, that's what this is. It comes in once a month. You get 12 beers. 4 different types of beers, so 3 of each. Was I doing Synergist all the way? There's a lot of strength on this. And where's the accessory? Oh, he already got it. So yeah, let's do this. Now we need to level up Hope, because he's going to be in our team. Let's prioritize whatever he has the accessory medic, which is what I want him mostly for anyway, so that works out. I think that's it right there. Yep. Finally has raise. Kirasa is excellent because it has like a extra potency if you're really low HP. Wanted him for Ravager, right? Ravager medic. So it's best to level these 2 trees first so he has the abilities from those trees. The stats are stats, and if I get this extra Crystarium points, then, you know, yeah, I'll go there, but yeah. Man, he was way far behind on Ravager. Oh, I should not have gotten that. That was a waste. I'll never control Hope, so I'll never cast that. That's about right. Alright, we need a level Fang because we're gonna be using her very shortly. I just want the accessory. Way over there. Yes, all those spells are on the branches of the Crystarium, and they're all spells that you use in those specific roles. So if you're on the Ravager role, then you'll get spells and abilities that are for Ravagers. I think it'll have to be Commando, right, to stabilize. I guess Saboteur also stabilizes. Okay, that's everybody. Everybody that matters has leveled up. Alright, I took a picture of my paradigms that I had. That I had set up, so let's get that up so I can customize this. Thank you, Plane Isaac, for the 144 bits. Commando, Ravager. Wait. Menus, please. Alright, that's what I have. Now I'll just have to get used to playing with that again. Where? Oh, I'm looking at strength, not magic. Hello. I don't know why, but 2000 HP after the grind feels very low. Whatever. Medic. The only true paradigm. He's just a snow buddy.
There's a way through here.
Is it? Salvation, that makes sense. Yeah, it seems really low. I remember having like a lot more HP than just 2k. But it's also probably because I'm basing the grind off of the same amount of time that I normally grind, which is like 1 or 2 hours. But it was much slower, you know? So whatever. If we struggle, then we'll go back, you know?
I don't like the air here.
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 333 bits. Do I want to upgrade? No, let's move on. We'll upgrade when we get to Cocoon, I think. Or Bart. Nah, I was gonna make that. Damn it. Who needs to stagger these things that only take damage when they stagger anyway? Part of the effectiveness of this grind is killing things like this without even having to stagger them, and normally they basically need to be staggered in order to be killed.
Just another battle.
Oh good! A sword for lightning that I can't use. What's this one? Stagger lock. Oh, that's the, oops. Yeah, prevent stagger. Oh, they de-aggroed. I was glancing over what somebody said and I almost ran right into an enemy. Oh.
Not gonna be lonely.
A Grand Pulse Fal'Cie made this path.
Yep. I bet it's off digging more tunnels right now.
They seem different from all the Fal'Cie we've seen on Cocoon, you know? It's like they just plow through, without caring what happens around them.
That's true. Then again, we were able to build our village on land cleared by Fal'Cie. We lived alongside them, just like you do on Cocoon.
Oh yeah, this is just like Cocoon.
In a world this big, who knows what we'll find.
Forward march.
Oh yeah, I dig them. I dig the bomb design in this. It feels universe relevant, you know? It feels like they belong in this universe the way they're designed. Yeah. I don't think it's like considered unpopular to care for that design. I don't think it's like. I've never heard anybody say anything negative about the bomb designs. Hey, I got the Chobin armor. I got the Chobin armor, Chobin. I got your armor. But yeah, I've never heard anybody say anything negative about the bombs before. Hey, yo, come over here. All right, these ones don't move, do they? I have to fight this one. Fine. Look at Saz actually doing blitz. What a baller.
Be ready for the next fight.
You know, I'm actually kind of surprised with how much AI Saz does blitz.
Guys, heads up.
Whoops.
Look at that thing. Let me guess. That's a fal'Cie?
Yep. Busy carving out new tunnels.
Making roads where roads ain't meant to go, huh? Yeah, it kind of sounds like us. All right, roly-poly. Let's hitch a ride on that thing.
Now you're thinking Grandpa style.
That thing sure gets around, doesn't it?
Samus morph ball. That's, yeah, this is to the treasure. No, this is like to the way you would get on the ball later on. But there's like a treasure down here, I think. Man, I was so engrossed in WoW that I don't think I played almost any game at all other than WoW during that time. Like, so few games I got to play because I was so hooked on WoW, you know? And it's kind of funny because when we do like viewer choice and everything, you'll notice that the vast majority of viewer choice games are PS2 and PS3 games. That, well, I wonder why. Okay, here's the next horrible part of the game. It's gonna mess with my paradigms again. Cool. Cool. Hope just said cool. It just said cool. But yeah, next is the last horrible part of the game, and by horrible I mean Eidolon fight. So.
You remember them, right?
Yeah, sure I do. They grew all over Airbar.
We can't be far now.
It's my fault Grand Pulse ended up like this, isn't it?
What?
I remember everything. I became Ragnarok. I scarred Cocoon. And I left Grand Pulse in this mess. It was me.
What are you talking about?
It all came back to me. Everything that happened with iFocus. All of it.
You're lying.
No, it's the truth. It's all my fault.
Don't say that!
Vanille! the Eidolon knows the truth. Ha! I knew I was right.
Wait! So you were lying!
No more than you were. Admit it, you remember everything.
It wasn't your fault.
Nils, we should talk about this later.
Pass, honestly, Red Wolf. Of all the companies to own all of the rights to all of the games, Sony is like one of the last ones I want to do that. We got Ravager Commando, and then I want like Medic Sentinel probably, yeah. I'll just do the first two.
No choice, I guess.
Give it your best shot.
Oh my god, why is their medic so bad? What is going on here? I know it's Kira and all, but like...
You're gonna squirm!
Take this! No time to panic!
I'm dead.
Give it your
Not dead.
best shot.
Dead.
What went
Cool! I just love the Eidolon fights. They're so interesting and fun. What a great experience. Thank you, Playing for 110 bits. Yeah. It's so cool that they let you change your paradigms, you know, as soon as you get into the fight, so you can customize it the way you want, but then, oh wait, no, they don't do that, do they? Come on, work with me.
Keeping me down. Better be careful.
Appreciate it.
No choice, I guess.
I'll deal with you.
No time to panic. Take this.
Can't debuff it because I basically need Ravager and Medic for the 2-roll situation.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
No choice, I guess.
I'll deal with you. Appreciate it.
Hey! Oh, yeah?
is going very poorly.
I'll deal with you.
Like, I got 60 seconds left, and I'm very low on the meter right now. I gotta hope that I build up enough stagger that it starts really zooming forward.
I'm not all smiles and sunshine.
Nope. What the hell? I'm not even close. What the hell? I guess I need... But if I need Saboteur, I can't have Medic. I need Medic. Medic has to be 1. But if I don't have Ravager, I can't build Stagger. So it's just like, just debuff and... heal? I don't know if I can win that way. Stagger is almost always the best way to manage that.
Relax here for a while.
Need a breather?
Every Eidolon fight we've game overed on. Every single one. Every single one. Maybe she needs to be Saboteur? Maybe that's what it is. She doesn't need to be Commando. That's what it is. She doesn't need to be Commando. She just needs to be Saboteur. That's what it is.
No choice, I guess. Take this.
Well, the stagger reset, so that's not good.
Cheers!
Oh, yeah? No time to panic.
This'll be quick.
Is she just not? Oh, okay. Immune to all the statuses that Fang applies. So she'll do nothing as a Saboteur. Completely nothing. Alright, just die. It's lost already. Because none of the debuffs matter.
What went wrong?
And if she can apply debuffs, then she could at least keep Stagger stabilized, but she cannot. So.
Why don't we relax here for a while?
Pretty much every Eidolon fight is bad, JDP, yeah. Every single one. There's not a single one that's acceptable and forgivable. They're all garbage. he's probably susceptible to Vanille's debuffs, though. Okay, just casting the debuff seems to actually build stagger as much as Ravager does. So that's good. That might be the way to go. That is definitely the way to go. Just debuff. Alright. It doesn't even matter. Yep. In fact, just get all the debuffs going and just repeat.
Give it your best shot. No choice, I guess.
Actually, not susceptible to reaching 0 HP. You will never take this dude to 0 HP. Alright, this is the way to do it. Just debuff. And it doesn't matter if they have the debuffs, you just keep reapplying. Because you can see that meter going up real fast. It's slow, but for Eidolons, it's fast. It's Doom. You die if it reaches 0.
Take this. Give it your best shot. Why you? Give it your best shot. Give it your best shot.
I can take it.
Pretty much has to die on this one. Or be finished, rather. Looks like it might. Very close.
Take this.
I'm sure I'll remember that all I really need is Saboteur on Vanille for this, right? By next year, I'll totally remember that. It's so arbitrary. Oh, you just need to keep doing debuffs and you win. Okay, like, why would I want to reapply the same debuff if they're already on, you know? Ugh.
I knew something was
Well, we're done with the worst parts of the game, which is the Eidolons.
You've been shying
Dumb.
away from our focus ever since we woke up on Cocoon. I couldn't figure it out, but then it all made sense after hearing that story from Reigns. You already knew. You knew Ragnarok was the name of destruction.
It wasn't fair. You had to do all the horrible stuff. And I didn't have to do anything.
That is no reason to lie to me. You think that's what I want? You of all people!
What's the hardest boss? Any Eidolon. Doesn't matter. Non-Eidolon, usually Bart, or the final boss. But
Poor
Bart's
kid.
pretty
You've had it
alright.
rough.
Fang.
Listen, you're not alone anymore.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, a lot of people struggle with
Keep that
Bart,
up and
but
you'll have me
I
quiet.
think when you start to understand it, it's not so bad.
We have a new family now. We stick together. You hear me?
Did we keep our paradigms? Yes. Okay, good. All right, we're done with that nonsense. No more Eidolons ever. Eidolons, summons, Aeons, yeah, they're all the same thing. They're I mean, they're called Eidolons in FF9, right? They're called Aeons in FF10 and FF. I think they're called Eidolons in FF16 actually. But yeah, they call them a bunch of different names in different games. Depends on the game. Eidolon, Aeon, Summon, something along those lines. Icon. Okay, yeah.
Not a pretty sight, is it?
Woo, hope, buddy. I think one of them detonated or something.
That's how it's done.
Buy a t-shirt, buy a t-shirt. Oh, let me send a message to 7. See what the status is on that. I know he's very busy. We're both kind of like really worn out and busy all the time, but yeah. We want to have the shirts and stuff available for you, but sometimes... So a lot of the time, it's like the services that we use are not working with us. And a lot of the time, it's just like, we're so caught up with everything else that we miss it, you know? I want to say this is the wrong way. No, this is definitely the right way. You know what? I'm just gonna go. I don't remember there being any treasure in this area that's like essential, you know? I remember there's some perfect conductors a little bit, but I might be in Sanctum. Or they're right there. Or they're right there. You know, Sanctum right there, same difference. This grind, by the way, the grind that we did earlier also allows us to do this. Just bypass every enemy that we possibly can, you know?
No way through. Man, that foul C must have been slacking.
Wait! Stop already! Ugh, it's the vile peaks all over again.
Hope! Get out of there!
doing? What are they doing?
Well, that was cool. Go robot guys.
This track wants to make you frolic.
Not even a mighty foul sea is a match for the power of teamwork. That is inspiration right there.
Save the sermons, old man. Let's hop on Trailblazer here, while we still have the chance.
Time to go?
It's a Tamos. Bam, 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 bam. Well, Hamazo in general, Matzi, is a fantastic composer that really captures like the feeling of each moment, you know? I think he's excellent at that. And I think this game in general is one of the better games that does that. And this is Hamazo's first major work for Square, so, you know, yeah. Hamazo. Masashi Hamazo, baby.
What you doing?
I was talking to Sarah. Just telling her that we're all gonna be okay.
Except for you. You're gonna die.
It's so pretty. Sarah, you'd been crying, hadn't you? Back when we first met?
Gasp, they knew each other?
This place was beautiful, and my focus was to destroy it.
Was it though?
I decided to do nothing and wait to become a thief. But because I did nothing, others got dragged into this nightmare, and I was the one to blame. How's the scrape?
Huh? Fine. Much better, thanks to you. Oh, sure you don't mind. I mean, I'm not keeping you from anything, am I?
Nah, I'm just ignoring my fate and destiny, you know, chilling.
I could sit here for hours.
Cope and seethe.
Do you think we'll meet again?
Somewhere under the rainbow?
We might. Sure. See, the thing is, I was chasing after someone. And there's something I really need to apologize for. But I just can't ever find the words. Gee, that's gotta be tough, huh? Yes. I even have nightmares about it. Well, if it's too much to deal with, face it later. Really? Sometimes things seem easier when you look at them from a distance, you know? But does that really work? Good question. I'll let you know. Actually, I've been trying to keep something at a distance myself lately. Like what? Don't laugh, okay? It's a dream I had. A bad one. I dreamt I destroyed the world. It was terrifying. I needed some time alone. It had me so scared, I tried to run away. But then, my boyfriend, he came chasing after me. That's when I understood. Running away and leaving behind the people you care about? That isn't love. Though you might just want to keep them safe, shutting them out of your life only hurts them more. The point is, I have people I can count on. I'll make it through.
I think you'll be fine.
And you will be too. You'll find the words. I'm sure of it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What else can I say?
I'm not the one you should be asking, Vanille. You'll know what to say when you find your friend. You'll see.
Now she's got sand on her knees. That's gonna be annoying.
You mean you met Sarah?
Mm-hmm. I tried to hide our focus, and she ended up a l'Cie. I wanted to say I was sorry, but...
Well, when we rescue her, maybe you'll get the chance.
Yeah, I hope so.
Come on.
I think Sarah saw the same vision of Ragnarok that we did. Which means Daisley had to be lying when he explained her focus. I think she beat it. She handed Cocoon over to us, and that's what made her turn to Crystal.
Yep. I know.
I like that it implies that, you know, he might have rocks in his head, but there's something kicking around in there, you know? He's thinking along the way, right?
I guess they're going for strength in numbers.
Should be easy to hit.
Not going up there for the water resist rings this year. You guys are assholes. Also, I feel like I did a lot less Crystarian points grind this year, so I'm a little worried. I'm actually terrified of the next dungeon, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, he's definitely putting on a big front, you know. He's trying to act like a tough guy, but at his core, he's a softie, you know. And in the beginning, he's kind of like, oh, you know, was not kind of, he's very cringe. And he just thinks he needs to rush in and show people to be brave and everything, but and he knows how foolish it is. And it's just that, you know, he feels like he needs to do this for everybody else to put on a front, and really he doesn't, and he starts to learn when he comes across people a little bit more experienced than he is.
We walked pretty far today. Let's rest up and start out fresh tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so too, Kim. I think that's like the turning point for Snow. His character growth in his arc.
How's Sarah?
Same as we left her. Feels so far away now. Sarah says she wants to talk. She'd probably prefer it if you skipped the lectures. Hey!
Once we're home, what's your plan? You're getting married, right?
What's that?
Sarah wants to know.
Don't scare me like that.
You are getting married, aren't you? Don't you let her down, you hear me?
Don't worry. This tear will be her last. I'll make sure of that.
That's all I need to know.
You will see her, right?
Don't go there. No room for doubt.
You're right.
We'll see her again. And soon. You convinced me of that. So stay strong.
Don't worry.
I feel like they tossed up
We'll
the crystal a
finish
little
this.
bit too much in
We'll
this.
see her together.
It's kind of one of those things. Every time they toss it up a million feet in the air, I'm just like, ugh, just toss it. You don't need to throw it in the air a million feet. Like, what's the deal with that? That's where all the rest of the game. That's where it took place. That's Cocoon. A big, like, moon type thing in the sky. Basically, the first 2/3 of the game takes place on a big floating world above the planet. You know what? I think this is a good time for a break. I think I'm gonna take my 5-10-ish minute break and get some food in me, use the bathroom, all that kind of stuff. I feel like I could really use it. So I'm gonna put on some tunes for you. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, there we go. Yeah, there's a 13 track, so enjoy the jams. I'll be right back. Hang tight. More 13 coming up in just a few minutes. I love how absolutely zonked Maya gets. When I go, if she comes up like a half hour or hour before I go on break, she's just like, you can't even see her. I mean, the lighting isn't that good, but she's just zonked, like completely out. All right, bladder empty, stomach full. Time to play some Final Fantasy. What do you guys think? Let's resume. I don't know if I'll have enough time to beat the game. The final dungeon is very long, and we still have another dungeon before that. Well, another kind of 2 dungeons before that. Hey, I'm gonna try, Playtastic. Thank you for the 299 bits. No shot? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I grinded too long. I usually, like, if you look at my save files, though, like, look at my save files. 24, 24, 24, 23, 28. Like, they're all about 24 hours. So if I put it, I guess I put it in about 7 hours of streaming a day, usually. A little bit more sometimes. I mean, I do 8 hours a day, but I play about 7 hours a day, usually. Because, you know, break times and intros, outros, all that kind of stuff.
Take a look at that.
Well, it's a quick game when you know exactly what you're doing, that's for sure. Like any of the games, honestly. 16 is probably the longest one in the Fiesta, just because the game is a party, and it's long. Yep. Thank you, Tiger, for the 311 bids.
Doesn't exactly look like it's gonna be a leisurely stroll.
Aw, she got the coat of shame. Oh no.
Oh, so we just head through this foul.
Let me guess what the blessing part of it is.
It's another foul sea at this point, huh?
I'm just gonna do this.
I don't like the looks of that.
Oh, okay, gotcha, Grim. Ooh. No. That doggo came with a bird. I really did not want to fight that bird. No! Get away from me, frick! I gotta fight a bird anyway. These birds are insane. They will one-shot you. Looks like my grinding is paying off. We're able to get a quick stagger on this guy and totally destroy it. Whew. Okay, so I don't know. I always take this mission and I always do it because I want to say the reward is really good, but yeah, we're doing this mission and doing this battle here. I don't remember why I always do this mission, but I want to say there is a good reason for it. And it'll become clear when we do it, probably.
New strategy.
definitely do the red ones first. Hope, you just cost me 1,000 gil. Better be worth it.
Steady now. Thank you.
I mean, I would just say hiring good orchestras, but I mean, Hamazo composed everything, so, well, at least for the most part. So I mean, it's just about good composers. Like, the composer is the one that makes the music, you know? The orchestra plays the composition, and while they also all need to be talented, of course, I think most of the credit is deserved to the composer of each individual track, because they're the one that made it, you know? It's like someone who made a recipe versus somebody who cooked it, prepared it, or like ate it, you know? Like, yeah. Arrangers, yeah, of course. Alright, we're good. I made this sandwich. Yeah, but I ate it, so I think I should get all the credit.
Wisdom does come with age.
Ah, that's right, it's a stone. Okay, I thought it was something like that. Well, it might be worthless for this playthrough, but I want to say normally it's worth it because it upgrades weapons, but yeah. Wisdom comes with age, so do hemorrhoids? Wow. No hugs. No hugs. No doggo hugs. Ugh. Woo. The chef at Applebee's? Yeah. The chef. I'm pretty sure there's only microwave technicians at Applebee's.
This gives me the heebie-jeebies.
And my pizza. You cannot have my pizza, sorry.
I'm not the only one hearing that, am I?
No, it couldn't be them. Could it?
No, it actually is me. Hey, I'm Greg. How's it going?
Like voices in my head.
I hear it. Your presence here draws the tyrant's gaze. Leave this place at once.
We can't leave. This is the only way for us to get through. Please, help us.
Microwave artist, my bad. Yeah.
As you wish.
That's like saying AI prompt engineer or something like that. Mixologist is legit. Mixologist is legit. That's like a chef for drinks.
That was easy enough.
No joke.
You never know. Could be a trap.
Could be.
You know, honestly, No Name, there is a certain flair to properly microwaving something without drying it out. So yeah, I agree, actually. There's no flair in typing in a bunch of words and making something and steal from the internet to do it for you.
Watch my back.
Pretty sure they do that here too, JDP. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. There's more flair to proper microwave tech than yeah. Wet paper towel, sprinkle your food with water, low and slow. Exactly. Exactly. Sammy knows. I have reheated, like, my steaks in a microwave before, and I'm a steak snob, you know? And it's turned out fine. Tender, still juicy, flavorful. Not as, of course. But, like, you know, it's acceptable. Is it just the one? There's the other one. Okay. Oh, bartender and mixologist are two different things, though. The mixologist is someone who creates recipes for drinks. Like, that's flair and, you know, pizzazz and whatnot. The bartender tends the bar, which is not to say it's, like, worse or better or anything like that. It's just that mixologist is like a chef for drinks, specifically. The customer at a bar is a hops deconstructor. That's me. I'm a professional hops deconstructor. I'm a professional pizza deconstructor.
Okay.
Oh, 20k points. All right. You're finished. You're finished. It's over. I feel like I should push accessory. And then I'll go back for the other stuff. There's that ATB level. Wow, that's really far in there. Well, Hope is my medic. Maybe I just never get that ATB level. Wouldn't it be better that way, honestly? You know what? I think I should focus on the Ravager. Oops.
What's that?
I am a meat popsicle? That's Fifth Element. Come on, buddy. It's like one of my favorite movies ever, bro.
Get back! What's this? Some kind of trap?
Yeah, he put a hole in his tower. He planned it all along. I was gonna blow this entire hole perfectly like that to start a trap. Also, I can't believe these rocks are flammable. That's crazy.
Let's go take a peek.
I mean, it could be that there was like some kind of fuel that was scattered across and that's still burning out, you know, of course, naturally. Pitch or something. Elaborate paper mache. Why are we not in an inferno right now then? God, evil doggo. Evil doggo. Stay away, evil doggo. Oh.
Thanks. Keep the enemy off balance.
Time for another approach. Steady now. Don't worry.
Isn't he just like vulnerable to lightning because the rust element suggests that he's metal?
Change of plan.
Ooh, damage. Don't imperil me, bro. Okay, well, I have a knife in the kitchen then, Motzi.
Keep the enemy off balance.
No, I have not pulled a Heaven 7 yet. I'm like 7-8 hours ahead behind at least. I think I've actually been doing worse on FF12 and 13 than he has. I had like 3 hours up on 7 for 12, and then the back half happened. Like once I got to Getter Vegan, just over. If we get the impression someone hates the desert options in the vending machine. Dessert options. Okay. Dessert is with 2 S's because you always want to go back for seconds. There you go. You're welcome. There's a lot of pudding-based enemies in the series, so to be fair, Flan's a bit of Think Sense too. Flans, jellies, but yeah, definitely. Tell that to autocorrect. Fair enough. Fair enough. But it's a good little lesson for anybody else that might not know. I'd love to go to the little Square Enix cafe. I think that'd be neat. But, you know, America. I have freedom instead. Be jealous of my freedom. Yeah, you always want to go back for seconds. Yeah, you want more. Right, exactly. Same idea, same idea. We're getting the trilogy. Really depends on what you like in a video game. I'm not overly fond of 13-2 and Lightning Returns, but a lot of people really love them, sometimes more than the first game, so you know, it really depends on what you like. I am definitely not going to be able to kill this thing in the stagger. But I killed the ads, and that's what matters. As long as I can get another quick stagger, then yeah. Oh, never mind, we got ads. If you play it mostly for the story and music, then you'll at least get half of that for 13 to Lightning Returns. I would say that the stories of the sequel games of Final Fantasy are a lot of hit and miss, and so you might get something you like and you might not. Oh dear, we're getting overrun here.
Thanks.
We might die here. Yep. Wow.
No.
Thought we'd have better luck than that on that. I guess I just gotta take care of the ads ASAP. I know that's usually the case with this fight, but I thought with the grind I would be able to ignore it, and I paid the price for trying to ignore it, that's all. Honestly, I feel like it's better to not ambush this fight because the Bellows has so much HP that you're just really not gonna kill it in that first entry stagger. So I think it's a trap to like try and kill it on the first stagger. You should just do a non-ambush because, okay, so the thing is when you ambush something, typically the stagger is a very quick stagger, unlike the normal built-up stagger. So yeah, just doing the fight normally is, I think, better. Unless you're really overpowered at this point. Wow, that deployment is instantaneous. I didn't realize.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Change of plan.
What is going on?
Target's a target. Time for another approach. Thanks.
What the heck? I can't stay alive. I don't think I've, like, yeah, sure, this fight could be annoying, but I've never struggled like this before. Oh, I should probably have just kept that one alive. Yeah, I should have kept one alive. Damn it.
Change of plan. Time for another approach.
Maybe I didn't grind enough.
Thank you. Change of plan.
What the shit? What is going on? I know this is rough, but not this rough. What the shit, man?
And so it ends. Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
I'm almost dead.
Thank you.
What the hell?
Odin.
Honestly, most of the sequel games to Final Fantasy, and it still goes the same with any sequel game, they oftentimes just feel like official fan fiction, you know? They're just typically not really well written and tend to prioritize side content more than the actual story itself, you know? He needs to find the hot dog of destiny. Well, I almost had a stagger on Bellows, and I'm going to lose all of it because summons automatically you lose all the stagger. So yay! I understand that it's as official as it gets. I'm saying it feels like that.
Shake the ground. Shake the ground.
I actually got a stagger on it before. Whoa.
The storm is here.
So basically, if you want damage with your summon, you need to stagger it first.
Until next
I
time.
didn't see the damage on it, but all right. Mozzie, thank you for gifted JDP. Thank you.
Time for another approach.
Don't you dare. We finished this. This fight is over.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Don't worry.
Thanks.
See you
All right.
now.
Well, I could definitely tell you that it's either the situation where my team is different, or the incentive, or I just didn't grind as much, or both, or all, rather. But the reason I say that is because that was definitely more rough than I normally expect that fight to be. It might just be because I can't have Vanille, so I don't have Vanille debuffs and Saz buffs to work together to give me lots and lots of damage, so yeah. Oh well, we figure it out and we move forward. No, Odin is not the horse. The horse is Sleipnir. In this game, I mean, it's the whole thing. The whole shebang is Odin. But the horse is based on Sleipnir, yeah, the six-legged horse of Odin. that. Did you just straight up friggin' die? Are you serious?
Keep a cool head. Here!
Thanks.
What am I doing? I wanted that one.
Thanks.
New strategy. You asked for it.
That's Bar Thunder, not an elemental, because it should... Oh, no elemental vulnerability, okay. Oh, because I don't have friggin' Imperil. Oh. Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, maybe Saz isn't worth it because Saz works really well with Vanille, Imperil, then Elemental Enchantment, boom, you know? So maybe... But then I'll get, ooh, nice, that's good. Maybe I'll get... I will get Protected Shell later. Like, what would be the alternative? You know, making Hope not a Ravager and just Synergist Medic? And then I'd have to have another Ravager with Commando, and that would have to be Snow, and then I wouldn't have any of those buffs. I would just have Hope's buffs. You basically need two Ravagers, two Commandos, or else you're just not going to do a lot of damage, and you're not going to build a lot of stagger. I mean, you don't have to have it that way. You can play it however you want to, but like for me, I feel like you kind of need that.
Can't take a hint.
You're one to talk.
Huh?
Woo! Well, I'll be damned.
Are they sad?
Well, I guess the
depends.
way is open now.
Lightning is definitely a jack of all trades character, so her actual output as a Ravager is not that good. But you have to consider the fact that in this game, animation speed is a huge factor in how good something is, and you don't really care about Ravager damage, you care about Ravager's stagger buildup. And to that end, Snow is actually the best Ravager in the game. Because he attacks very rapidly and builds up stagger very rapidly. But it's not about like who's best or who's worst or whatever. You gotta consider right here there are certain limitations that we have to play the game by. And so like normally I would go control Saz and then Fang and Vanille. That's like my go-to party because you have tons of buff and debuff, you have everything covered, and lots of damage with Saz's Blitz where you can exploit very, very easily. So that's my go-to, but I can't do that because I must control Lightning as the main character, and I can only have 2 roles represented at any given time, which means that my options are limited, you know, due to the challenge incentives that have been met for this game. Woo! Those moves. So I'm kind of messing around in my head, you know, how to get the buffs I need, or debuffs, preferably buffs because not everything can be debuffed, but you can always be buffed, you know? And buff basically applies both. I can't get debuffs and buffs and have 2 Commandos and 2 Ravagers with this build. This can't happen. And a medic, of course. You also need a medic because I would only have Ravager Commando on Lightning, but then if I need a Saboteur and and a Synergist, the other 2 would be Ravager Commando, and that means I can only have 1, which means one of them must be taken out for a medic.
Catch you later.
So my thought was, if I have to take somebody out, it would be Hope. No, it can't be Hope. if I want Hope to be a synergist, then I'd have to bring in Snow or something like that. I don't know. I'm happy with my team. If I need to bring in a Sentinel for whatever reason, it doesn't matter because, like, you don't really give a crap about the Sentinel's stats. You care about whether or not a Sentinel can be a Sentinel, you know? Well, it's an annual event we run every year. This is our 10th year doing it. So if you like Final Fantasy, we'd start every December 1st. And we go through all the main games. Obviously minus MMOs because kind of impossible to do MMOs in this setting. I mean, we could if we wanted it to last 5 months instead of 2 to 3.
I'm gonna go look ahead.
Ideally, we should be done before the end of February. But, you know, things happen. We still have a bonus game to unlock, and who knows what that could be. Yeah, they're kind of neat. They're like little magnet music elevators. I don't particularly care for streaming Final Fantasy XIV. I have in the past, and it didn't feel right. Well, I like them all. The part of the reason why I enjoy the Final Fantasy Fiesta so much is because I like all of the games. I mean, all the main ones anyway. There's definitely some hit and miss on the sequel games and some side games here and there, but the main ones, I love them all. Oh, I'm not a Sprout. I mean, I am now because I've been away from the game for so long, but yeah, I've got thousands of hours in FF14. But if we were to do a FF14, like, segment in the Fiesta, we would have to make new characters, and they would definitely be Sprouts. It was really funny. Seven Sins made his character Seven Sins, and we made Lalafels because we did 1 year we did A Realm Reborn as a bonus game, so we did like co-op A Realm Reborn. It was really fun, but he made his character Seven Sins. And then I made my character 8 Sins, and I was like, yeah, that's right. Oh, this is the mission. This is the mission right here. You do this mission, the target is right here, and it's a little rough in the beginning when you first start doing it, but as you start to grind, it becomes very fast. In fact, it gets like so fast where you just cast a spell and they die. You don't even need to buff debuff.
Change of plan.
And the first time you do it, you get like 3 of the what do you call them? Moon Blossom seeds. But the repeat, when you repeat it, you get 1, which, you know, obviously isn't quite as good, but it doesn't matter. You know, you get to do this mission so quickly.
Thanks.
And it ends up becoming almost faster than the Behemoth grind. But you get the vendor item to sell, so it's excellent XP, and it's only barely worse XP. It's barely worse XP. Oops. It's barely worse XP, but you get the item, you know, which sells for like 3,000 gil or something, which is obviously very, very important when you know how much money you need for the post game. 6,000 points for this one. So instead of 6,600, 6,000. Oh, you get 6 Moon Blossom seeds. Yeah, we've done FF14 once in the Fiesta before, but yeah, after you clear this dungeon, you can go back here, and you just get it again, and boom. And you just keep doing it. That, in my opinion, is the best place to grind in the entire game because of that Moon Blossom seed. But it's not the fastest XP in the game, like the Behemoth doggo fight. Yeah, this part is a bit long for not a whole lot of narrative exposition or anything like that, but that's all right. This game can crash. I should always save it. That's basically the concept, Ziggy. When we did it before, it was a big community thing. Like, lots of people came in to help us run dungeons and stuff and give us, like, crafted gear and whatever we needed. Although I will say, like, with the Realm Reborn, it goes quite a bit fast, so the crafted gear is unnecessary, but anything beyond that would be helpful because 1 to 50 is way faster than 51 to 60. No! Well, you have to unlock Blue Mage anyway, so it's not like you can just do it. You have to unlock the Blue Mage, which makes it basically unusable anyway. Because we would always start new characters. That's how the Fiesta works. Oh, ban Blue Mages from helping? I don't care. People want to help us, they can help us. That's like the whole point, you know, is somebody that can help us more effectively is going to help us more effectively, you know? Cool, sounds fun, actually. It's not like we're strangers to the game, you know, where we need to, like, enjoy the process or anything. That would just be part of the fun. Because it would be co-op, by the way. Like, it would be co-op, so we'd both be benefiting equally. Although I would say that if we didn't do it co-op, like we raced through it, that would be where we would not be allowed to accept help. Or maybe we would be. I don't know. If we ever did FF14 again in the Fiesta, it's definitely something to talk about and how we would handle it. Oh, I mean, you can solo everything in Final Fantasy XIV except for dungeons, for the most part. Like, as far as, like, progression goes. Although I will say that dungeons, if in the MSQ, are part of an end raid, so you can't solo that. But yeah. Oh, I'm sure you can solo it as a Blue Mage, but you can't, like, a new character MSQ, you can't solo that. Although they do have, what do you call them, trusts or whatever? So you can do that, but the trust system requires some build-up. You can't just, like, go, hey, I'm going to start my trust, boom, done, you know? You gotta level them up and, like, recruit them and all that other stuff. When you say solo, my mind goes to just you, not your trust. Camera? 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 Oh my god. Camera's like, you left me behind, bro! Oh, these things are assholes. They're immune until you stagger them. I think we're going to Libra. Yeah, immune to physical.
Time for another approach. Thank you.
God, maybe I didn't grind enough. Jeez. I feel so squishy still. Why would you do that? No, 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 no. We're doing this now.
Thanks.
Because we staggered him.
Change of plan.
But he's still staggered. Why would he get that barrier when he's staggered? That's not how that's supposed to go.
Time for another approach. Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance.
I do not. I definitely did not do as much grind as I normally do in that spot.
Thank you. Change of plan.
Like, this is, I'm way squishier than I normally am here. I mean, obviously my damage is lower because, you know, Vanille to put the debuffs on everything.
Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
That's very annoying that the thing did not die on the last stagger.
Should see your daddy now.
Well, my grinding was not nearly as comprehensive as it normally is, and I'm struggling because of it, but it was essential. Clearly you can see it was essential, you know? So at the very least, it was something I needed to do. I just probably should have done a little bit more, but, you know, at the same time, it's a race, I gotta go. No, just shy of the accessory. Okay, he got his accessory, so I can just finish out Commando. The mystery game is quite mysterious, that's true. Who knows what mysteries lie beneath that haunting text? Mystic Quest certainly is a video game with Final Fantasy in its title. You aren't wrong there. Chocobo Mystery Dungeon also has Final Fantasy in its title somewhere. Does it? Pretty sure it does. It should be. Gosh, I sure hope so. I mean, what? Xenogears has Tifa in it. Pressing X. God bless that ring. That's about as much of a Final Fantasy as Chrono Trigger is, and that is to say, not at all.
Out of my way!
How dare me? How dare I to not name a game that's something that is not? Yeah, how dare I? Ever Crisis is advertised as another Final Fantasy VII remake. That's their slogan for it. What if Final Fantasy VII was made garbage?
New strategy.
Wow, this thing is worthless. It's really funny when they initially announced the Ever Crisis game, and it was like this compilation and a unique kind of chibi aesthetic, and everybody was really excited about it. And like nobody knew of any of the gacha mechanics in it, right? And like, wow, this is really good. I can't wait for this. You know, like I don't really, you know, I don't necessarily think it's going to be better than remake, of course, right? But it's just like, this is neat. It's cool that they're doing this, you know, alternative way of the remake for people that like the classic style or whatever. And then it comes out and it's a fucking gacha game. Like, damn, dude. Like, they could have just been like, oh man, we're getting really positive feedback on this just being like a neat little chibi compilation. We should probably can the gacha mechanic and make an actual game out of this. Yeah. I think I went the wrong way. I was supposed to take the L. No, I can go this way. I mean, let's be honest. Brave Exvius is not a Final Fantasy. Neither are any of the Final Fantasy gacha games. They're just gacha games with Final Fantasy characters as a way to sell the name, you know. That's all it is. Can you suggest games to play? Absolutely. Absolutely. By all means. I love hearing about different games that I may not have seen or played. Heck, we got a whole ass channel for game suggestions in the Discord.
They saved us again.
Yeah. You want to help us?
Nah, plenty of people play the PC version without any issue, but there's also a fix that basically what happens with the crash is that there's only 4 gigabytes of memory allocated for the game, and if you go beyond that, the game crashes. And then there's a patch that you can get that will fix that. Plus, I'm pretty sure Square has fixed the issue to begin with, so you don't need the fan patch. But that being said, some people can play it just fine without any issues. It's really dependent on your experience. All the bravest, there's the real game. Fuyu, thank you for the 4 months of subbing, by the way. Thank you very much. Oh, when the heck did Wormtalon raid me? Yo, Wormtalon. I did not even see that. Dude, thank you for the raid earlier. I missed it completely. I'm so sorry about that. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing all your friends over, and I'm so sorry I missed that. Have I played the Trail series? I played all the way through Cold Steel 4. So Trails in the Sky 1, 2, a third. Azure 0, Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4. So after the Fiesta, what is it? Reverie will be on the docket somewhere in there, and then of course Daybreak 1 and 2, and then Reverie or Horizon rather.
Change of plan. Time for another approach.
I think I have it. Yep. Still right here next to me. Still right here next to me. I have played Dimensions, yeah. But yeah, I play on console usually for most of these. This year we just wanted to do all the PC releases for any of the games that had PC releases. A lot of it is also because we played the PS5 version of FF13 last year, and we wanted to showcase the PC version this year, and so we just made everything on PC. But we bounce between PC and console versions depending on the year. Every year is always different. Final Fantasy Dimensions is a mobile game that plays similarly to FF5. So if you like FF5, you'll probably be all right with Dimensions. I thought it was okay. I mean, it's kind of just sort of, you know, basic FF stuff. It's more of a facsimile than it is a new Final Fantasy. But it's pretty old, so. And yeah, games like that tend to go for quite a bit of dollar bills. RPGs and anime RPGs tend to be the most expensive games, usually. There are exceptions, obviously, but anime fans tend to be RPG fans. RPG fans tend to be collectors. That's also a niche interest. Both anime and RPGs are niche interests. You compile that all together, you get low supply, decent demand, thus value.
Must be getting close by now.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to fight those if I want the treasure. I'm just getting knocked around and I can't do my ability because I'm getting stun locked. So they just keep stun locking me and I can't kill them because of it. Alright, now we just got this dude left. Oh, you're talking about First Soldier, which had a really neat premise, and I actually played it as well, and it wasn't that bad, but it was mobile only, and it's like if this was like if it just needed a Steam version, and it would actually have been pretty decent. I think it would have still been going today, but they put that kind of action game on a mobile only thing, and it's like, okay, fine, there's premium content. It doesn't need to be mobile, you know? If the gameplay is all right and it's not pay to win, then make a Steam client. Like, straight up shot themselves in the foot on that one. I hear people talk about Mobius every now and again. I played it and I wasn't really interested in it. It just kind of seemed like you automatically go forward and then fight a monster, then go forward and then fight a monster, then go, you know what I mean? Yeah, you won't get any praise from me about Dissidia. I've played the PSP Dissidia 012, whatever that was. Wasn't a fan. It was actually our bonus game last year for the Fiesta, and we did the entire story, and I just wasn't very impressed with it. Seven loved it though. It's something he put a lot of time into when he was younger, so he had a lot of fun with it. I did not so much have very much fun in it. And you know, that's just the way things go, right? I found that Seven enjoys the side sequel games way more than I do, and in some cases more than some of the main games. Like, he loves Dirge of Cerberus. He loves Crisis Core. He hated Revenant Wings. It makes me wonder if, like, if he didn't play Crisis Core and Revenant Wings and all that other stuff when he was younger, if he would have had the same appreciation for them. Because honestly, Revenant Wings to me was just as good as Crisis Core or Dirge of Cerberus or any of the other sequel games. So I wonder. But that being said, you know, we have our interests. We like what we like, and you know, obviously nostalgia plays a factor. But it's not everything. You know, I could sit here and be like, oh, nostalgia's bad for game design and enjoying things and whatever, blah, 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 blah. But the reality is, like, it doesn't matter. If that's what we like, then that's what we like, and that's what we're going to look for, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. Although I will say in some cases it prevents people from being able to enjoy games because they're so locked up by nostalgia, and anything different than that is just bad and wrong. But, you know, whatever, man. Honestly, I don't access it's ATB level so far away. I'm gonna level Ravager because I think that's more important. Plus the roll level's almost there, so yeah. Yeah, boom. All right, she got an accessory. Should probably put something defensive. 500 HP, not bad, but I'd rather resistances. Oh, I forgot about this one. The whole, grr. Actually, I'd rather not on him anyway because his HP is so low. So yeah, what else can I get? Maybe the Royal Armlet actually would be good. Let's do that. I'll level that up next. Actually, I think that would be better. You can get it up to plus 15% maxed. I doubt I'll get it maxed because it requires a lot, but yeah. Opera Omnia? I like the mechanics of Opera Omnia, but the gacha is still a gacha. So here's my problem with gacha games in general. Sometimes the mechanics can be good, but the story is always like just super generic, like just fan servicey and generic with no real movement whatsoever. Just playing off of the one-dimensional aspect of a character's, you know, meme value and not their actual personality. And then it's just the same thing, rinse, repeat for a million years. You know, do the event, grind it out for 5 years, and then wait for the next one. And so there's not really much of a game there. It's just, it just hooks you for no reason. And there's just not a real game.
He's bluffing to scare us off.
And it's just like,
let's just go with that, all right?
It's not progression. It's just tap into the event, start a battle, tap into the event, start a battle, rinse, repeat forever. You know, they're just shallow.
This will be interesting.
Thank you.
Oops. Oh, it's gambling addiction. Absolutely, 100%. Like, no doubt about it. It's 100% gambling addiction.
Time for another approach.
Yep, they use waifus and fan service as their draw instead. I have to agree, enemy design in this game is awesome. Definitely not going to be able to one-stagger this guy like I normally do, because no Vanille.
Here. Change of plan. Ha.
Alrighty then. Don't think I've ever struggled on this boss. This guy is usually like a freebie because you just stagger and destroy.
Change of plan.
Oh dear.
Thanks.
Time for another approach.
Definitely going to be doing 2 staggers, aren't we?
Change of plan.
Thank you.
My first time playing this game was a lot of auto battle because I thought that was like how to play it. Boy, was I wrong.
Thanks. Change of plans.
Sans has a lot of work to do to get past those debuffs. I mean, same with Hope. He should be able to Asuna, but he's not. Sid is just, oh, it's just one of those fights, right? You know, I remember very little of my first playthrough of this game. I don't remember what did or did not wall me, honestly. Oh, I know what did wall me. Frickin' Vanille's. Oh, cool. One shot. Awesome. I've never struggled on this fight. My grind was clearly not enough. Or the lightning main character is just killing me. This is always just a one stagger and done, but not this time around for whatever reason. The only thing I could think of is having lightning heal and then bringing in Vanille as a Ravager or Saboteur. Then I'd be able to get my Sab, and then I just have to do like Commando Medic on lightning. This is so slow this way though, and I don't feel like the rest of the game is gonna go smoothly. I think it's gonna be a pain in the ass. The lightning main character is kicking my ass. Honestly, extra life, that's like so true. That's so true.
On your toes.
Maybe Ruin isn't good enough. Like, Ruin isn't good enough to justify using over an attack. Let's see how much attack does. 2,000 versus 4,000. Okay, Ruin is definitely the way to go. I don't want to use that. Plus, I'm going to stagger him pretty soon.
No.
What the fuck? I've never struggled so hard in this game as I have with these incentives. Like, this is very, very, very easily the hardest playthrough I've ever had to do in this game with the Fiesta.
Here! I appreciate it.
approach. Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan.
Yeah, I mean, we did 2 rolls before, and it was nice, but it wasn't that like terribly, horribly awful. Yeah.
Time for another approach.
Wow, this was way worse.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Thank you.
No hesitation. Odin.
I'm intentionally not using a build that includes Sentinel because I have limited options. If I include Sentinel, I have to get rid of something. More than likely, it's going to be Synergist or another Ravager or another Commando, in which case fights will take forever.
We do this together.
Yeah, and usually I have Vanille Saz to get the buffs and debuffs going to just like knock him down in a single stagger. Not to mention Saz Blitz completely destroys. So not being able to do that is rough. But it's one of the reasons why I chose the build that I have, is because I knew that I wasn't going to have Saz Blitz. And so I knew that I would need to, like, you know, do something to different entirely.
Shake the ground. Charge! The storm is here. Until next
Not a
time.
whole lot of damage, but that's not why I used it. I used it for the heal, so.
Change of plan.
You're not allowed up there, girl. Come on. Hey. She just gets up out of her bed, stretches, and just kind of casually walks over to jump on top of the PC tower, which I take her down from literally every time she goes up there. Hey. She was dead asleep and just gets up and's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go over here now. I could go to my screen after this and I show you what I have set up for my paradigms. Or you can just kind of catch it as I swap here and there. You can see right there, Calm Med Sin, right? On my HP bar.
Thanks.
Unbelievable.
Time for another approach. Change of plan. Time for another approach.
Why is that doing so damn much?
Keep the enemy off balance. Keep the enemy off balance. Here.
Oh, cool, haste. Yeah, that's what he needs. Well, no, I need double rabbit. I need to stagger him like right now.
Time for another approach.
Honestly, I'm really missing Vanille a lot.
Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach. Thank you.
This sucks.
We can get through this.
Whoa, hey! Oh, the Dispelliga. The Dispelliga got rid of all my debuffs as well. I didn't know Dispelliga also got rid of your debuffs. I thought it was only the buffs on the enemy.
Keep the enemy off balance.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Come on, Hope. Come on, Hope. I believe. So that Dispelliga was clutch then, because he had haste and faith. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, everybody died. Okay.
And so it ends.
What the fuck, man? I don't understand this. This is never, this is the easiest fucking boss in the game. What is going on? Dude. I give up. There's no way I can catch up to 7. I cannot. catch a break on any game whatsoever. He just like, it feels like he's just coasting through everything, and I'm struggling more than I've struggled any other year in the Fiesta. I don't get it. It's like, I just want to go and grind for 2 hours and come back next week and just be like, okay, let's walk through the game, because that doesn't feel like I can. Like, I have to go to the final dungeon still after this? Ain't no fucking way. Like, ain't no way. Like, final dungeon is insane. This is child's play comparatively. I feel like I have to do lightning medic, and I really don't want to be the medic. I really don't. I meant that lightning sucks the medic anyway, but at least at that point I could do vanille debuffs, right? If I just went here and then went I wouldn't have double Ravager though, would I? Yeah, she'd have to be the Ravager. But then I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't have double Ravager like this. I'd be bringing in a Saboteur, and I'd be losing a Ravager or a Commando. I mean, I suppose I could do single Ravager and just really slowly stagger things. I want poison anyway, really do. Honestly, we did the two rolls before because it was like in this year everybody voted from previous incentives. It's the Lightning MC that's killing me, because I would just have Synergist Commando on Saz, which is what I want out of him, and then I could just get everything else that I wanted, you know. The only other thing I can think of is Hope as a Synergist. Like Vanille Hope? Would that work? Because then I could have the defensive buffs. And I could have... Let's see what this be. I'd want him as a Synergist medic, right? And then I'd want her as Saboteur medic. Or Saboteur Ravager, right? And that would make her Commando Ravager. I wouldn't get the buffs. No haste is painful. But at least I'd have the defensive buffs. Yeah, I know, right, Ziggy? It's like, who gives a crap? Oh no, somebody else is going to get trophies using the cheats. Oh no. Did you know how many people accomplished those trophies? Did you know if your neighbor Tim did it beforehand? Do you fucking care if somebody halfway across the world gets the trophies with the cheats? Like, get over yourself, man. Please. All right. This would allow me to get the buffs and the debuffs. But here's my thought. If I bring in Hope as the Synergist for the like Protect and Shell, isn't that just kind of 6 in one, half a dozen the other? Like, I'm getting the debuffs for the damage, but I'm getting the buffs that are defensive, so I don't have both of them. It's still going to take time. But honestly, I feel like I need Hope to be here buffing the defensive buffs, or else I'm just not going to get through the game. Especially without a tank thingy, Centaur. Yeah, I know, right? You could still get all the trophies on easy mode. You know, except for the hard mode trophies, of course. And I want to say in Rebirth, the little cheats they're boosters. Yeah, cheats are not. They're not cheats. They're boosters, right? They're developer given. But like the boosters can't be used on hard mode in Rebirth, if I recall correctly. But yeah, who cares? You know. No, buffs are better than debuffs because not every enemy can be debuffed, and every player can be buffed. So I think, yeah. Not to mention, there's a lot of enemies that just wipe things out. Yes, it hurts, Mike. He's my favorite character, and also he's awesome, so. Alright, let's try this. I think this might be the way I have to go for now. Let me just think about how I need to do this. So, like, I need to have a full offensive. I don't have a full offensive one. Yeah, I can't have a full offensive one with this. It's just Commando Ravager only. So, I would just, this would be, like, painfully slow, right? Ugh. You know what? If I don't have Fang, not gonna have that damage anyway. This might be the way to go. Sentinel's awesome because it just blanket damage reduction. That's very good. I understand the value of Sentinel, but I don't have room for it if I want to actually like not die. I would have to sit in Sentinel, Medic, Commando if I wanted to do anything, you know? Please, you guys aren't helping me by telling me what to do. Please don't. It's very confusing and frustrating. I hate being backseated as well. So just let me do my thing. All right, I want to start with that. And then I need the best I can do is oh, you know what I can do is no, I can't do that. I was gonna say Ravager Sab, but he can't be Ravager. So I can't do maintenance on the stagger with that. So the big one is gonna be one Commando Ravager. So that's all I can do with that, which means I want 2 of those. Oh my god, this is so defensive. It's ridiculous. I'm not gonna ban you, dude. Don't worry about that. No, you're good. I hate this. I do not like this. This is not how I like to play, but it might just get me through the game, right? Very slowly. Just very confused right now. Alright, we need Saboteur here. I want to say Saboteur with a Ravager. We have that here. Okay. So never mind. Oh, but with Medic. Right, there we go. I could do this as my DPS back and forth for resets. And I wouldn't need, like, I'd probably end up going between these two, actually. I think this is the best I can do. Ugh, hate this. We'll keep the gear on Saz, what he's got on, because it's all physical stuff. So she wants probably that and that. So with Protect and Shell, I shouldn't get one shot, but he's still gonna do that full Dispel bullshit, and I'm not gonna have haste. It's gonna be awful.
Time for another approach.
Oh, he's got in Thunder. Okay, he's got in Thunder.
You killed me!
And Thunder with, are you not healing? Like, where's the heal? Heal me, please.
Thank you.
And Thunder with Imperil, or any of the ends.
Dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
No, you! Play it as thank you for the 599 and the 499 bits. Thank you.
Change of plan. Thanks. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance. Keep the enemy off balance. Time for another approach.
And I will say, the nice thing about this is that Hope does eventually get, like, haste and all that good stuff. So, I mean, is he only susceptible to, like, defense and imperil, and that's it? Okay.
Time for another
But yeah, Hope does end up getting the good stuff, so, I mean, this wouldn't be too terrible eventually, right?
Keep the enemy off balance. Change of plan. Keep the enemy off balance.
Hope has nothing to buff and nothing to heal.
Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance. No hesitation. Thank you.
I don't think that's going to make a difference, but, you know, a lot of people have a few points to spend, but it's like 6,000 for a level up. Are you kidding me? How?
Thanks. Change of plan. Thank you. Change of plan. Time for another approach. Change of plan. Thanks.
With Shell, it's crazy how close I am to dying constantly. Or just am dying constantly.
Thank you. Time for another approach. Here. Thanks.
So much damage, man. Oh, I need her to... I need him to res. Res, please.
Keep the enemy off balance. plan. Time for another approach. Keep the enemy off balance.
Surprised they can't be de-shelled.
We can get through this. Thanks.
Come on, stagger.
Time for another approach.
There you go.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Slow as hell, but at least we won. Crossroads, thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta again. What's up? What are you up to today?
Thanks.
I hate this. I hate it so much. I mean, I don't actually hate it, but it's like everything I love about what I can do with this game, I can't do it. This is like clearly a high advantage for 7 Sins. Look at that. Freaking 9 minutes, dude. Should have been 30 seconds. Should have been a 30-second fight. Give me Saz. Give me Saz. So, from what I understand, and I'm not 100% on this, attack and magic power give their respective defenses automatically. So you get a lot of attack power, you get a lot of defense.
Nice.
At least in the Crystarium. I don't know if it's with gear.
He's saying thanks.
At last, we are free. We go now to hunt down evil where it hides.
So I guess that means there are still more monsters like that one out there.
It also prevents you from doing a lot of damage
Sounds
too,
like
yeah.
Somewhere out there on Grand Pulse.
I don't have Renew with lightning
Gone
yet.
just like that. Big hunk of rock, that thing sure can move.
Guess they're just doing what they can too. Trying to save the world.
Yeah, well, it's not all on them. Last time I checked, we...
Why not Sassy Saz?
Ereba's right down there then, isn't it?
Yep.
So what's it like?
Well,
Awereby. It's very Awereby.
but it's warm and green and very nature.
I recommend
Around the
anybody
Falsies,
curious
well,
about
as
why
far
this is
as
such
you
a
can
challenging
see, huh?
playthrough to do it themselves.
You from here?
2 roles
two
represented per
roses,
character any given time in the paradigms. Default weapons, you can upgrade them, but you can't use catalysts.
No.
And then Lightning as main character.
I
It
need
gets
to
pretty
see
dicey when you're trying to go fast in a race and go as fast as possible. Like normally, just grind until you can do anything, no problem. But going fast is another issue altogether.
It's all gone.
Every trace of color.
Every trace of color. We're chasing shadows. This whole idea of losing our brands is hopeless.
There's gotta be a way.
Let's keep on looking. That's what we came here for. We all agreed, and now we're here.
You think it's really possible?
Sure.
Oh
Anything
shit.
else.
Hope learned how to get that Riz. Sorry, I regret to inform you, Hope, but she is gay.
There's no going back.
You don't think I know that?
Poor hopeless Hope.
Come on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like, Vanille and Fang are, like, probably the first gay Final Fantasy couple. So, you know. But, I mean, Hope and Vanille are close. I don't think he's trying to get, like, lay down any kind of moves on her. He's just, you know, he's grown so much from that kid that we met on the bridge 20 hours ago,
Now
you
that
know.
looks like an easier way to get where we're going.
Biggs and Wedge for
Let's
Biggs
take
and Wedge
Some way
OTP.
to throw you back out climbing, old man.
You really are a charmer, aren't you?
Not gonna lie, I think Kane's interest in Rosa was really just a misdirection for his infatuation with Cecil, but they weren't actually a couple, you know. Cecil was married to his sword. Oh, gee. Prompto is like probably the straightest character in all of Final Fantasy. He simps after every single thing that has breasts, like in the entire game. Like, ain't no way. I mean, he might be buying all that good stuff, but I mean, like, he is very, very clear about how his constant infatuation with Cindy and Ariana, and the only one he doesn't is Iris, which of course is there's an obvious reason for that. But yeah. I mean, true. Edgar, too. He's definitely a hopeless, pathetic, lonely man, just like Prompto. Setzer is like anything goes, you know? Definitely. Alright, I need to do some upgrades. There's a stone over here. I think I could go back to my normal party, but I don't want to have to constantly change it up. Not to mention, it's like, I think for Bartandalus, I could probably go back to my normal group, and then I'll have Saz again. Ugh. I don't know. What do I think about this? If I were to do... Hold on a second. If I'm going to get rid of Saz, wouldn't it be better to bring in Fang? So I can at least have some damage and a Sentinel? It just feels like I'm doubling down on the defenses. You know, there is something to be said about Hope Synergist. Because that is like defensive buffs can be actually described as offensive buffs because it means you have to heal less. Less healing means more damage. Let's run with this for at least a little bit. I'm not gonna upgrade Vanille's weapon, but I will upgrade my accessories. So let's upgrade. Let's go to shop first. And we'll go to Creature Comforts, Steel Claws. And we'll go to Leona's Garage. We'll sell our extra stuff. Schmeagle. I want to sell this. I might, but not yet. Critical Bar Frost? God. Love the random Ice Eater. Like, randomly, it's good. The other times, it just sucks. Oh yeah, there's actually some money from some stuff later on in here. Back to or whatever. Okay, so now we go and buy these. I mean, look, you can have your own headcanon about whatever character's sexual orientation. I'm just talking about canon, you know? Okay, where's the good one? This one. Where are my crankshafts? There they are. I don't remember how far this one goes. I want to say 150. Let's just do that. Okay. Maybe it's 200. I feel like this is one of those moments where it's like I spent a bunch of money on it and it only goes up to level 10. So I'm just gonna give it like whatever it takes for 1200 or 2000 XP. It's like, okay, yeah, all right. I think I need like 20,000. No, like 40,000. I guess that would be this, right? Ah, screw it. I knew it. It was one more level. See, I knew I was gonna do it. I do it all the time because like I hate the upgrading this for that reason. You know, you never know where it's gonna be at. Yeah, man. All right, can I upgrade this one? Yeah, I can. I'm already level 8. At least I know it only goes to 11, so we'll save ideally. Okay. She's already got him on. All right. 1,000 damage, 1,000 strength is very, very good. Honestly, I don't know if I should waste my points on those. Hey, I'm with you. I feel like all the sequel games are basically like official fan fiction, you know? I just don't particularly care for the writing. It just feels... It feels irresponsible compared to the main games, you know? You have this really well-structured universe of lore and character development, and you just kind of doo-doo all over it with just kind of haphazard writing styles. You know, maybe haste is not as necessary as I think it is. Not to mention Hope will get haste. I'm thinking about it, and it's like, I mean, you get ATB resets every like 6-8 seconds, whatever. So I mean, like with the haste, you're kind of losing that value there. So maybe I don't need that. Not to mention, I feel like I lose a lot of ATB when I'm doing that kind of stuff with haste, right? I don't know. Maybe it's cope to try and accept my current build, you know? There's another double Ravager I can get somewhere in here. Probably that one. I'm gonna check my paradigms and see if I can snag another double Ravager paradigm, because double Ravager is the only way I'm gonna be able to stagger anything. Pretty much killing it before I even staggered it. That's crazy. 5 stars though. Alright, let's see what I can do here. I don't really see any value in that, honestly. I guess it's like if I really need to do damage, but if I would do this one every time almost. This is a redundancy on no, it's not a redundancy. Okay, yeah, this works. Can't do triple Ravager unless I get rid of Synergist or Medic, obviously, right? I can't do Tri-Disaster. Remember, 2 rolls.
Which is your house?
What do you mean, which is ours? All of them. They're all ours.
Yep, everyone in the village lived together.
One big happy family?
One heck of a lot of places to hang your hat.
We're back.
So, do you want to take a look around?
Yep.
We'd better.
That's the complicated part. That's the rub, isn't it, right? It's always like, oh, I could just do this. No, I cannot, you know?
Make the most of it.
No, I cannot. Oh, Crossroads, thank you for the 10-month sub as well. Gosh dang, I'm so out of it today. I'm really, really out of it. I'm sorry if I missed anything. Messages, subs, hosts, all that kind of stuff. Sorry about that. Gosh, I feel like an ass. I don't mean to be. I'm not sure if I'm going to do this, but if you fix Bacti, you get a whole, like, you get a lot of money. You get, like, this ore that sells for a lot. It's like 200,000.
I was worried.
And while that would be very helpful, I'm not
to say
quite
goodbye.
sure how helpful.
He's
you
not
know?
ready for the scrap heap just yet. Bit worse for wear, yeah. Nothing I can't fix. Just need to track us down some parts.
Hell of a machine if it's been like 1,000 years old and it's just still going. I mean, obviously, like solar charging would be one thing, but the parts, you know, they're gonna come apart easy.
Thank you.
Thanks. Follow my lead.
Well, I mean, could always, like, if they're made out of stone, they would. But they would definitely be starting to crumble and, you know, break down and everything, of course. But, you know, who knows what kind of material is in this universe they could have made stuff out of.
Thanks.
She's not casting Deprotect, which means it's not susceptible to Deprotect.
Take down the enemy. Follow my lead.
Thank you.
The Seas won't last, that's for sure. But that's why they're all Seaths here. They're all Seaths.
Thanks.
This whole village of Seaths. Well, I wouldn't really call it a Seath village. It's just that, you know, there are no people now, just Seaths. Maybe it's unobtainium. Maybe it's spifferainium. You don't know that. Spifferanium because it's super spiffy. Seas are undead? No. They're more like undying. But they're Lassie that have failed their focus, and Lassie are what we are, basically branded by the Fal'Cie in order to accomplish a goal to meet their ends. And if we don't do what they say, we basically turn into one of those mindless drones that are only out to kill. Oops. Good game. I enjoy it quite a bit. I would say my playthrough this year has not been a screaming endorsement, but it's mostly just because, like, I'm getting the business on top of playing a difficult set of goals, on top of it being a race. The race really, like, puts the stress on, for sure. Should be fine to go through here. Oh, I hit that guy anyway. Damn. Actually, man, that's the first time I've been able to get past those arms. I know it's always possible, and the first time I actually did it, Dude Bro's got to fly up my ass instead, you know? Bummer.
Let's wrap this up.
Okay.
How can it end like this?
Sure.
Follow my lead.
Got your back.
Let's go. Thanks. Take down the enemy.
Maybe I should go after the flying things.
Careful now.
Thank you.
But they die faster. Just kidding, they dodge everything. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm dead.
Follow my lead.
Maybe not dead?
Take down the enemy. Follow my lead.
Got your back.
Thanks.
Careful now.
My biggest thought right now is that I probably just need to go back and grind more, but I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, I just want to see how Part 2 will go, because I have the feeling that Part 2 will be easy.
Thanks.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Well. That is a fun fact. I feel like we've all had so much extra fun because of it. Alright. Debuffs equal more damage than buffs. Well, no, because I had end lightning. So it was I had the multiplier. Yeah. In fact, with that in mind, shouldn't I prioritize his Synergist now? I feel like I should prioritize Synergist now. Well, yeah, I'm just going to finish Ravager because I'm almost done. Alright, well, let's at least level up. Not like I'm gonna get much, right? What's she going for medic? No, 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 no. You're not doing medic. You're doing saboteur. Yeah, I said I was gonna finish Ravager first. Not a lot there. Alright. What do I got for shrouds? Well, I actually got a good amount. Yeah, sure, why not? What the hell? Did it not? It didn't take my Fortisol.
Ragnarok. Come, day of wrath, O pulseless sea. Embrace thy fate, thine home to burn, that fallen souls might bear our plea to hasten the divine's return. O piteous wanderer, Ragnarok, make of this day a brave epoch. Deliver the divine, Ragnarok. What?
Sarah, how did you...
I was waiting for you to open your eyes. All the time I was asleep, I knew what was happening.
It gets really weird when you think about who's in control of Sarah there right now. You're just like, wait.
Sarah...
You get it now. There are no gods with miracles to save us. No matter where you look. That's why we have to call one. Destroy Orphan. We'll save the world.
Stop it!
You can't do that. You love me too much. You do, don't you, Claire?
Her name's not Lightning. What?
Enough already. Listen up. We are all shooting for the same goal here.
And the result of
Damn, that means Bartandalus was cozying up to Snow's greasy chest hair.
Son of a...
You betray your fal'Cie to chase after dreams and shadows. The world you claim to wish to protect now faces the end of days, with no hope of salvation.
I didn't think FF13 had the means.
Oh, it won't be fal'Cie who destroy her. For centuries now, Cocoon has provided generously for its human inhabitants every want and need. Coddled them, one might even say. The result being their deep-seated fear and hatred of change and all things alien. Fed, nurtured, and ready to detonate at the slightest spark. The seeds of destruction take root, even now.
What did you do to Cocoon?
I resigned, appointing Reigns as Primarch in my stead.
Reigns? He's alive?
The puppet is restrung to serve my needs, yes. Its eyes had long since turned to glass. Of course,
Its
the
eyes. He's
cavalry's
dehumanizing
eyes.
him.
Friend
He's
is
just a
nothing
tool
more
to
than a
him,
traitor to their
not his
cause.
eyes.
They'll say the fal'Cie got to him too, or some such drivel. And imagine when I spread word that it's Orphan tugging at his strings. What happens next?
What? You're gonna use the cavalry to take the thing out?
Perhaps. Or perhaps I'll feign the howling of Pulsian wolves and let the fear-addled sheep slaughter themselves first. Either way, the end is at hand. But what of yourselves?
Man, Magic Pope is an asshole.
Festivities beside me, or perhaps reach the end here in the land where it all began.
All those lives.
Thank you.
Oh, how do I want to handle this? I just want to buff, I want to heal, so I don't have Medic Ravager? Or Medic? Oh, he is the Medic, right, that's right. Yeah, right. I do like how both Bartandalus fights are unique.
Take down the enemy. Let's go. Take down the enemy. Thanks.
Give yourself.
Follow my lead.
Perhaps this.
No, not quite as much damage as I wanted on that stagger, but it'll work.
Thank you.
Careful now.
The stagger seems to be coming really fast. I'm kind of surprised, but it's a short stagger, so probably because I didn't have enough commando on it.
The world awaits your salvation.
Does he not have Veil? Or not Veil, but Vigilance? Lack of Vigilance is going to get me killed for sure.
Let's go. Careful now. Take down the enemy.
Can you endure this?
Got your back. Thank you.
Thanks. Bartandalus!
Fulfill your focus and stay
Oh, well, that sucks.
Careful now.
Thank you.
Follow my lead. Thanks. Let's go.
No, but I just... Oh, I don't have any buffs, never mind. But I got my debuffs. I had my debuffs up on him.
just begun.
Odin.
This is for a full heal and debuff cleansing, and also to get out of. I mean, Thanatos Laughter can't really kill me, but I had poison and I was low, so getting dunked down 95% of my health and then getting Thanatos Laughter, I would go quite low. What's up, Rune?
Destroy the world. Wisest.
Lend me your blade.
Transformers! Maya's looking at me like, what are you doing, dude?
You'll carve out a new fate. Ha!
Hiya!
Wrath of Odin.
Flee and become sea.
Well done.
Fulfill your purpose and save your precious arrow.
Thanks. Bartandalus! Take down the enemy. Thank
You crave death's peace.
No, my progress.
Destroy the world that despises you. You struggle in vain.
Thanks. Just like that.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Dude, I'm struggling way more than I should be. This is becoming ridiculous. Like borderline going for like double medic just to keep myself alive. Did I lose my souls? That's the problem though, like Jen, I mean, I understand it's like a wall fight and everything, but that's not for me. I've played this game way too many times to be walled here. you know? And it just feels frustrating because I don't get walled in this game unless it's like dumb random encounters on the final dungeon. I one-shot Sid this time around, by the way.
Those lives.
And it was easy.
Destroy the world that despises
Careful now.
I can't get the portal back until I beat this guy, but I feel like I need to go back and grind. That's what it feels like. There's no way I'm leaving this area without more grinding. It's not happening. If I'm struggling this bad, I'm just, like, the challenge is way too, like, oppressive for me. I need more levels. One thing I could hope for is that 7 encounters similar issues, and that allows me to, you know, not lose too much time.
Thanks.
Destroy the world that despises.
I hope you want to give me like Fire or something. Like, dude's got it.
Let's go.
Fulfill your purpose and save your precious love.
Careful now.
Why did you
Loud sound effect again.
Got your back.
Take down the enemy.
Careful. Got your back.
Let's go.
Careful now.
It's like she is allergic to Deep Protect or something.
Primarch.
such marvelous strength?
Got your back.
Can you endure this? Destroy the world with defiance. Rise
Cutting you down. Follow my lead.
Oh, not my precious buffs. I need those for buffing or something.
Defeat is not an option! Follow my lead!
Careful now, Spanky.
Only I can launch this guy.
Let's go!
Get staggered so easily. That's the claim to fame, Fenrir. It's one of my favorite parts about Final Fantasy is how unique each one is.
Careful now. Got your back. Thanks. Careful now.
Let's go!
Waits your salvation. Fulfill your focus and save your precious now.
Take down the enemy.
I don't know why I felt like it was a struggle last fight. This did not feel like a struggle whatsoever. I don't know. The first fight, it just felt like it was this constant uphill battle, and this did not. I just felt like, yeah, kick ass. Although I will say, I came up with a kind of on-the-fly strategy where it's like, after you use apostasis or whatever, with that full dispel, I would use my renew to allow myself to sit in Sab Sin and just get everything back up and then renew myself and then continue back with my normal cycle.
To extend my invitation. To save a people beyond salvation, there is only Ragnarok.
Ragnarok these nuts. Oh, sorry, that was pathetic.
Cocoon suffers. Release her from the pain.
Release the. Yeah.
So, this is the end of the rainbow, huh? Well, here's hoping the pot's full of tips on dealing with crackpot Fal'Cie.
You know, I don't remember this being here before. I guess it's new, huh?
Yeah, must be. I suppose it might be a record of what happened. You know, after we turned to crystal.
Actually, it's a Seath Stone. We covered this earlier. Let's see.
Cocoon, where the slaves of Lindsay dwell, is the enemy of all life fostered by Pulse's sacred hand. So our Fal'Cie determined Pulse's will, chose l'Cie, and gave them a focus. Become Ragnarok and bring about the end of Cocoon. And so the beast arose, defeated Lindsay's hateful Fal'Cie, and prepared to tear Cocoon apart. But her providence betrayed our l'Cie, draining Ragnarok of strength. Their focus only half complete, the l'Cie were taken to the enemy's land by Bartandalus, curse his name. And the goddess said, l'Cie
Let there be
who
light.
rest upon
Oh?
Cocoon
Oh,
will
okay.
reawaken, however long they may wait. And Ragnarok will rise again, to tear the land from its seat in the sky. Her word is absolute.
Guess the jig is up.
Cocoon's done for, isn't it?
Yeah, don't sweat it. If we go ahead and smash Cocoon, you know some makers sure to roll up and save the day.
As long as Fal'Cie are around, this fight is never gonna end. So let's finish it. Let's get Daisley.
So what do we do about Orphan?
We help Orphan. What else can we do? If we can manage to keep it safe.
Another war breaks out somewhere down the road. We're l'Cie. It's not like we can make people stop fighting.
Lightning, you told me on Cocoon. It's not a question of can or can't. We just do it. That's our only choice this time. Maybe it won't do much. Maybe only one person will listen to us. But even then, isn't trying better than doing nothing?
Because ripples can make waves.
Or a tsunami can do a lot of damage, you know,
crazy.
one or the other.
Revolutionaries always get cold crazy.
When I was on Cocoon, I
When I was a young warthog.
I wished to not let anything happen to Cocoon this time. But I shouldn't have wished for that.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Wishes aren't enough. Prayers either.
Are you telling my Facebook post with 500,000 wishes and prayers isn't going to cure that kid of cancer? Oh no! What have I done? Oh
Guess it takes losing everything to make you see how much you have to fight for. Huh.
And we're the only ones who can do it, right?
Right.
All right then. Let's tie up loose ends.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a teleporter thingy that pops up here? Can now develop further to the very, 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 very premium expensive area of the grid. I thought a teleporter popped up here. I know that one pops up in the final dungeon to go back, but I remember what happened to locking in with Saz. Trouble happened. What happened to the way back to the plains? I don't want to go yet. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I was gonna go back and grind because I'm getting my ass kicked. Walking back is not an option. All right, well, I guess we're just gonna wrap it up here then. Yeah. We're gonna wrap it up here because it's late. I'm tired. We've got pretty much our normal time, and it's a good point to stop anyway. But I want to go back and grind it, but it's not letting me, and I'm way too tired to try and do the intro part of this dungeon before I can go back. I really don't think I can do Rosh and all of that with this team that I got. Like, it's just gonna be terrible. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit more aware of what's going on in order to like actually figure out how I want to manage this, you know? And I'm too tired for that right now. So we're just gonna call it here. Maybe 7 all trouble. I don't know. I was watching him earlier today. He seemed to be just breezing through the whole damn game. Like it wasn't even giving him a second thought. So I don't think that's gonna be the case. And like I've been struggling this whole time through. So you know, it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we get to play all the Final Fantasy games and enjoy them all together. So I mean, hey, I'm happy with that. You know, but I still want to try and go fast. But I'm very tired. And I don't know what I need to do, and I'm way too like worn out to figure that out without screwing it up. Like just going through my paradigms earlier before when I swapped my party, my brain was like, you know, so tired, very, very much tired. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Tons and tons of love and support tonight. Lots of people coming by, hanging out, giving that love, and just enjoying the stream. So thank you very, very much. And tomorrow and the next day are my days off, so I will not be streaming. That means we will be finishing Final Fantasy 13 on Monday. I couldn't even remember the day of the week. That's how tired I am. Monday. So Saturday, Sunday off. We're back on Monday. 7 will be streaming. I think he has to take Saturday off though. So I think he's taking tomorrow off for something, I think. Anyway, he'll be around. At least one of the days, and I'll be around in Discord, so drop by the Discord, hang out, talk about video games, how much I smell like farts, whatever you want, you know. But anyway, have a good night, have a good weekend, and I'll see you all Monday. 1 p.m. Pacific. All right, I'm going. Have a good night, everyone. You guys are awesome. Cheers.